Hey, it's me, Find Amazing. I'm back. Wait. I just realized something. There's the update, like the expansion for Hardened CL. Maybe I'll. What about this? I do Fairy Fencer, maybe for an hour or two. Then we'll jump to Hardened CL. We'll like check up the expansion. And then after checking out the expansion, maybe I do a couple rounds of that, or we can just jump to another game on my laptop and whatnot. But yeah, sounds like a good idea. Yeah. But yeah, let's just get to the fairy fencer. Alright, let's do this. Well, I did a little bit of like WB grinding on the side. But I do want to like do a little bit of these ones with Tiara. I guess this sounds fine. But yeah, like I said, I want to do a little bit of the challenges. So like, maybe like do these ones. And this one, and this one. Wait. Yeah, I guess that's fine.
と先手必勝ってことですわ。どなたが相手かしら。やったー。はい、おしまさあ行きますわよ。えいほっほっほっえいと先手必勝ってことですわ。どなたが相手かしら。
Oh lord. There we go.
水の刃たわいもないわ。やったーと行きますわ。始めます。はい、おしま。あら、この程度なんですの。これくらい当然ですわね。お覚悟を。やっ次また
Alright, so 2 more for here. 19 for this one. This one is 2 more, technically. And then this one we just need to wait for 1 more minute.
やっ先手必勝ってことですわ。始めます。次やったー。
Why do I keep feeling like some sounds are too loud?
は行きますわ。始めます。へい終わりですわね。あら、この程度なんですよ。
Alright, you still need like 1 more minute. Power to the people, more luck. I feel like that's easy to grind.
行きますわ。どなたが相手かしら。
It's like such an awkward
水の刃はいおしま
it's such an awkward angle.
ほっほっえいほっほっえいほっえいほっえいほっほっほっやっ行きますわ。どなたが相手かしら。たわいもないわ。やったー。えいほっえいほっほっやっイライラしますわ。始めます。はあたわいもないわまたやっイライラしますわ。
How do they count like the minute? Is it like in
お覚悟
game?
を。
Or is it like real time? But I don't think this game uses a real time camera. Actually, no. There's like one corner that's real time. The other one is like the
水の
in-game
刃
like time.
次やったー。
And like, look. Oh no, that's total time played. I think I know in Advent Dark Force they actually have a separate like bar for like actual real time, like the time that you played the game and such.
えいほっ
Yeah, it seems like he's using the in-game time. Okay. Alright, let's see. Treasure Hunter, Flawless. We can save that for the next dungeon. So for now, we're pretty good where we're at. I don't think Fang needs any more stuff we need to grind for him. Other than, like, maybe Perfect and, I want to unlock these ones, though. And maybe Item Master. Maybe. Yeah, let's just fix our format now. And then we're gonna change the equipment set. Yeah, this works. I want to save up so we can do more combos. Because in my opinion, I feel like this game's combo system is pretty good. I know it's a more simplified version of the combo system from Neptunia V for Victory and onwards. Like, that's like the modern Neptunia, like, combat system. This one's more of a simplified version, but I don't really mind it too much. I think this is pretty decent. But yeah, I feel like I should save up. I'll save up so we can get like one like combo more for both characters. And then after that, I'll probably start investing in like Fang's skills. Magic, I don't think I'll use magic that much with Fang. I'll probably use like backtrack and physical attack up and physical defense down. I feel like those are the ones I would like Fang to learn for magic. Then you have these ones here where it's like, I feel like these two are good in general. But Goddess Blessing, that one's expensive, so we have to save that for like later on. For Tiara's case, I feel like I'm not going to use skills too much with her. I'm mostly probably going to use her for magic. Like, this magic here is really good. Like, this is the good, like, hey, you want to make the grinding quick and easy? Just grab this one. And then you have the healing, which is really good in general, so yeah. What else is there? There's also Revive. Revive is also decent, too. Wall maybe is a good option as well. And then you have these. You know, it's the same ability as Fang. For combos, I feel like we're good here. I don't think we need to grab any more combos until later on. This one's also pretty fine as well. So yeah, for Tiara, we're gonna make her grab her more stronger magic spells. And then for Fang, we're gonna grab most of his skills and like 1 or 2 magic. And then I'll probably invest in like, well, once we get multiple party members like beyond Dre, I'll probably will start swapping them around. So I'm gonna make them learn like learning. when that time comes. Vigilance, I feel like I'll grab that later on too. Hey mister, do flowers bloom in the desert? Huh? Is this some kind of riddle? I heard that lots of flowers are blooming in the desert. If it's true, I want to go see them. Oh yeah, from Sherman. Oh wait, I remember this. Hmm? Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Huh. I apologize. No, it's okay. So that little event there is how you technically meet that character in the original, which is what we're playing right now, a fairy fencer. Because they actually changed how you met that character in Advent Dark Force. And I don't even know how I feel about how they changed it. Because it's kind of related to like what I was talking about when we were going through the tutorial battle of Fairy Fencer. In terms of like things like early characterization. So I'm not really sure how I feel about it, but technically, yes, this is where you meet this particular NPC for the first time in the original. It's at the bar where the two just bump into each other and they're just like staring at each other, and then one of them's like, "Oh, my apologies." It's like, "Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine." And whatnot, but yeah. I heard someone rescue some travelers in the desert from bandits. They said he was an angel or something. I see. Whoever he is, he sounds like a nice person. Plus, he said he's a strikingly handsome young man. Oh, I thought I was the only one. Oh, gotta love Fang's confidence. I kind of like how, outside of the fact that he's lazy and likes to eat a lot, he has a lot of confidence in his looks. Like, I wish I have that amount of confidence that Fang has. I really do, but I don't. Do we buy these? I mean, it will help us in the long run. There's also like these new armors as well. Yeah, let's just buy one of each. This one... I want to give it to Tiara because I want her to actually do a little bit more damage. But yeah, I feel like this is okay. Is there anything we can sell? Oh, yeah, there's a lot of things we can sell because we've been grinding. Yeah, something little like this. I don't want to spend like... Sorry, I don't want to sell like the more super expensive ones, but I have a feeling that we actually need it for like some endgame stuff. If I remember correctly. But yeah, let's just do that. That sounds like a good idea.
演者
Alright, I'm
の
gonna
宿
let
や
this play
ひまわ
out.
りそうですわ。
よし、手始めに三つ星シェフの料理だ。次に三つ星シェフの料理で、お次に三つ星シェフの料理、そして最後に三つ星シェフの料理で締めだ。
あんたね。
で、三つ星シェフの料理はどこだ？
The fact that he is just talking about food, he's like, oh man, I can't wait for the 5-star food and whatnot. I mean, yeah, Tiara definitely got banged by the ropes. Like, she knew how to grab his attention.
いらっしゃい。お待ちしてたよ。
お世話になりますわ。
なんだこのおばちゃんは。
この宿のおかみさんで、私の演者の方ですわ。お食事は彼女が作ります。
このおばちゃんが三つ星シェフか？
そうは見えないけど。大丈夫。彼女の料理の腕は三つ星レベ
He's
ル
not
です
that
わ。
old.
騒
He
ぎだ！
doesn't even sound
お
that
前
old.
嘘ついたのかよ！
彼女のいとこのお嫁さんのお兄さんのご友人が三つ星シェフです。つまり彼女もほぼ三つ星シェフですわ。
世間でそれをなんて言うか教えてやる。他人だ他人。料理の腕と全くもって関係ねえ。
Yeah. He's not wrong. I mean, she does know the relative, but that doesn't mean that the relative is a 5-star cook. Unless that relative did taught her how to cook like a 5-star chef. But I'm under the impression that they didn't.
お兄さん、私が三つ星シェフじゃないって疑ってるね。私の名前は三つ星。つまり正真正銘の三つ星シェフさ。
Oh lord.
なんだその小ネタは。
料理が美味しければ文句はないでしょ。細かいことにうるさいと水虫になりますわよ。
なるか。どんなつながりだ。
おや、お兄さん水虫なのかい？
No.
うげ、ファング、部屋の中を裸足で歩かないでよね。
断じて違う。俺様の足は群れ知らずだ。
ぐずぐずしてないで早く部屋に行きますわよ。いろいろとお話ししたいこともありますし。
今度水虫に効く薬草をあげるから元気をお出し。
だから俺は水虫じゃねえ。
Oh, poor thing. I mean, given Fang's personality, it's kind of like it, kind of just deserves, but at the same time, like, she really did trick us. This is the second time Tiara tricked us. Alright, so let's talk to Aaron first, and then we talk to Tiara. I'm glad that we found a place to stay, but I'm still pretty mad at Tiara. Me too. She totally lied about this place having a 5-star chef. You're still going on about that? Hey, she lied, okay? She lied to us. She said that this inn had, like, delicious food from a 5-star chef. She even mentioned that they recently got a 5-star chef, but she fucking lied. So I don't blame Fang at this situation.
話ってなんだ一体。
Oh yeah, so this is also, like, a story cutscene, so I'm gonna let this play.
ちょっと目をつむってくださいます。
別にいいけどよ。なんだっての一体。
すぐにお見せしますわ。ですから今は目を。
なんだかわかんねえが。
アリンさん、あなたもです。わかってるわよ。では。
だこの感じ。体がふわっと。
まだですわ。目は決して開けないで。ちょっともういいですわよ。
なんだってんだ。いったい。
Look at that. The god and the goddess. It is kind of interesting that they're both at the same place.
なにここ。
でっけえ女。石像か。
女神様。お分かりになりますのね。さすが妖精の端くれさんですわ。今はそんな軽口相手にしてらんないわ。どこよここ。私たちどうやってここに来たの？ここは時間と時間の狭間にある意識空間。まあ夢みたいなものですわね。これは私、いえ、キュイの特殊能力です。キュイ？へえ、あなたなんかすごい能力持ってるのね。
現実じゃねえのか。へえ、不思議なもんだな。
ここはかつて女神が封印された空間。そしてあちらにいるのは邪神。そう、邪神。かつて世界を滅ぼそうとしたと言われる邪悪なもの。現在は体中に刺さった剣で封印されていますけど。本当だ、かすかに魔力の波動を感じる。死んではいないのね。それは女神も同じだけれど。
ああ、よく見りゃなんかトゲトゲがいっぱい刺さってんな。あれで封印されちまったのか。
ええ、そしてそのトゲトゲもまたフューリーなのです。宿った妖精は力をもう使い果たして消えてしまったけれど。フューリー、確かに動力源は妖精だものね。かつてお互いを封印したフューリーも前段は命中しなかったようです。外れてしまい人間界に残されたもの。それが私たちのような妖精とフューリーってわけね。
はあ、よくわかんねえけど。で、なんだってんだここが。
先ほど手に入れたフューリーを使い女神に刺さった剣を抜きます。それって封印を解くってこと？ええ、そうです。女神様の封印を解きます。
おい、もうゴールじゃねえか。よーし、俺はたらふく運命飯を食わせてもらおう。
いや、1本や2本抜いたくらいじゃ復活しないでしょ。それよりフューリーを使うって？中に宿る妖精をあちらのフューリーに移して起動させ抜き取ります。それで女神が復活？いいえ、その他にも何かが必要なようですが、そこまでは分かりません。肝心なとこは分かんないって。そもそもどうしてあんたがそんなこと知っているのよ。私でもこんな場所知らなかったのに。
I mean, Erin, you did said that you have amnesia. I'm assuming that the amnesia also made you figure out how to revive the goddess. But at the same time, like, Tiara does seem really knowledgeable of the topic that I feel like not every fencer knows. Because, like, we're given the impression that most fencers just only care about collecting the fairies. They don't know exactly how to get to the goddess to free her. And when it seems like Tiara knows the most. So there's like a little bit something going on with her.
それはフェンサーたるもの、女神と邪神を調べるのは当然です。むしろ知らないあなた方の方がおかしいですわ。それにここに来られるのはキュイのおかげですし、大体あなたは記憶喪失なのでしょ。残念ですわね。忘れなければ知っていたかもしれませんのに。言い返せない。ちょっとファング、あなたも黙ってないで何か言ってよ。
ああ、俺にはよくわかんねえや。とにかくフューリーを集めて中の妖精に封印を解いてもらえばいいんだろ。だったら当初と目的は変わんねえし、 いいんじゃね。
まあそうですわね。ああ、それと封印を解こうとすると何かが襲ってきますの。注意なさって。
何かってなんだよ。
多分封印を守る防衛装置みたいなものかしらね。そうですわね。なかなか手強い相手です。抜くときは注意なさって。試してみたの？それがフェンサー自身と契約しているフューリーは使用できないようです。契約の絆が継続中だからでしょうね。なんかあんたの話ってさも見てきたかのようね。罠か何かじゃないでしょうね。私そんな手は使えません。カモミールティーの件忘れたとは言わせないわよ。細かいことはいいですわ。女神を復活させるという目的はあなたも同じなのでしょ。とにかく私たちはフューリーを集めて女神の封印を解いていく。いいですわね。
はい。It is funny how she really wants to, like, you know, toss the whole, like, paralyzing tea under the water, like, bury the hatchet, but everyone else is like, no, that's a terrible first impression, you know that.
その他の方法ってのが気になるけど。
そういうこったな。
Alright, so this is the mechanic that in the original it's not really played a lot, to be honest with you. I feel like this mechanic does get extended in a better manner in Advent Dark Force, but in this game it's kind of like you can tell there's like some feeling of like, oh, they wanted to do more with it, but they kind of just like either dropped the ball during development or they just didn't have the time to like fully implement it. Because I feel like the way how Advent Dark Force handled this one was a lot better in terms of, I feel like that's the direction that they wanted to do for it and whatnot. So like, yeah. Like, see, take this hint here. Like, no sane person will ever choose the Vile God. And I do know that the game does roast you if you were to pull out one of the blades out of the Vile God and whatnot. Me, personally, I know that this game has New Game Plus, and that the New Game Plus function does let you pull out more swords. So you're actually able to, like, get both the god and the goddess to, like, have all their swords removed, essentially. But I feel like the New Game Plus function has a much bigger effect than Advent Dark Force, since one of the routes is only possible in a New Game Plus run compared to the other two routes. So like, yeah. Said that the goddess and vile god were created by light and darkness respectively. These deities fought each other very long ago and eventually sealed each other away. Allegedly, the goddess fought to protect all life, including the lives of humans, while the vile god sought to turn all existence into nothingness. The fairies' powers is keeping them sealed, but so much time has passed that the seals are starting to weaken. Like Tiara said, we may have to fix the seals ourselves. If the vile god ever awakens instead of the goddess, the world will become an apocalyptic end. So we need to do our best to collect the fairies and prevent that. Like, look. Wait, please. It's dangerous to get close to the vile god. Let us pull one of the goddess's swords. So, in this tutorial, they do want you to pull a sword from the goddess, but after this tutorial, you can just pretty much pull out any sword from either of them whenever you want. But I will show you the one, what happens if you were to pull off one sword from the vile god and like the conversation that occurs in it and such. I will do that, but that also means I have to reload a save, but that's fine. But yeah, like the description said, like, each, like, what's the one I'm looking for? Like the description said, like, each of these seals have, like, an ability associated with them and also the shaping effect. This will make more sense later on since they will tell you what it means and whatnot. But for now, let's just look through this. Was it increased drop rate? The one that I like to get, like, this is really important if you want to, like, grind WB, like, stuff, is to grab this one. Like, if you're strong enough for it, grab this one. The reason why is because of WB increased by 50%, but you do ×2 damage, but the enemy also does 2 times damage to you. So this is kind of like a double-edged sword sort of thing, where it's both really good. Like, you can actually take advantage of this if you know how to precisely build your characters and know how to, like, absolutely wipe mobs easily. But also it can kind of bite you in the ass if you're unprepared and you ended up taking the hit instead of, like, you know, the enemy just dying instantly. And when you're just gonna get a game over at that point. But I would say this is worth it to grab. And then you have, like, the other ones, like the Goddess Blessing. Like, this one's really good. Like, you should, like, try to get this one once you're strong enough to actually take down the challenge for that one. But yeah, everything else is kind of like, it's okay. It's fine. Learning is okay. Like, I don't think you need to level up that often in this game. I feel like WB is a little bit more important since you want to, like, have a much expanded skill set compared to, like, having higher stats at times. Like, you know, like stuff like this, like, you know, more WB, more experience. Well, experience, in my opinion, I don't really care about it too much at this moment. I would say you can either grab learning or angel luck. I feel like angel luck or learning are probably two decent ones to grab early on. Because stuff like wind protection and gun powers and water protection, it's not that good. Well, you could make the argument that it's a little bit good because Fang is like a fire person and would like more water protection, but it's better to rely on fairies that naturally have it than just, like, you know, fucking, like, instead of just grabbing it from, like, the seals and whatnot. So yeah, I feel like it's more ideal if we grab either Angel's Luck or Learning. Those two are in my opinion are like the good starter ones. Fire protection is no need for it. So yeah, either Learning or Angel's Luck. I feel like, given my reputation of grinding, I'll probably grab Angel's Luck since I think this synergizes with me a lot more. Oh, they actually let you like look through the C rating ones. Okay, that's cool. Wait, I need to take off the fairy. Because I remember There was like some versions in the game. Well, I remember the PlayStation 3 version, you actually have to remove the fairy in order to like use it for the revival. So let's just grab yeah, let's just grab that. Let's grab Irving. And then let's save real quick. And then we're gonna use Silk to unseal the goddess. From this one, yeah. Borrow this fairy's power, the decision cannot be undone. Yeah, so there's like a one-time thing. Unless you do New Game Plus run, where you can actually reset it and whatnot, so yeah. A weak presence resides in the sword. You want to pull it out. Oh, it really is a weak presence. It's a weak enemy. That's weird because I remember there's like one of them that's like I remember there's like one early like C rank blade that is actually a little tougher on the start, but this one is like piss easy. Like what happened here? There you go. Good. I think this is decent. Your revival rank is now C.
本当に襲ってきやがったな。ま、俺にかかれば楽勝だけどな。
本当に倒して
Oh,
封
Kiwi.
印を一つ解いた。封印をやりましたわ。ありがとうございます、お二方。ほほう、やけに素直じゃん。いえ、部下の仕事をねぎらうのも上司の務めですからね。誰が部下よ、誰が。いい？はっきり言っときますけど。
おい待て、この縫い丈なんかすげえパワーを感じるぞ。
本当だ、何これ。女神の神器に染まったのかよくは分かりませんけれど、共鳴効果、レゾナンスエフェクトが強力になったようですわね。
レゾナンス？何？
レゾナンスエフェクトです。フューリーにフューリーを共鳴させると不思議な力を発揮することがあるようですの。不思議な力ねえ。あんた本当にどっからその知識を得たのよ。
Yeah, I feel like not a lot of people know this. That's the thing. So something is a bit sus about Tiara, but at the same time, I kind of like how she's actually showing little bits of her being actually nice and energetic. And they're just kind of teasing her with it. I mean, that's kind of like the whole dynamic of the group. Like, they're all kind of asses towards each other, but you can tell, like, it's out of, like, you know, companionship and friendship as it kind of develops throughout it. And I do remember liking it quite a lot when I first played it on PlayStation Green. Like, just going through the whole story and just seeing how these three kind of interact with each other, but also the feature party members. It's kind of nice. It does lean more on the, like, lighthearted comedic side, since that's kind of what the first half of the game was like. But the second half is pretty good when they actually kind of put in, like, one or two serious plot points in there. And it works really well to the game's favor. But yeah, let's go on.
ですからいろいろ古い文献を調べたのです。女神復活に近づくのは間違いないのですし、細かいことはいいでしょ。そうだけど。
どうでもいいよんなことは。腹減った。帰ろうぜ。
そうですわね。三つ星シェフの晩ご飯いただくとしましょうか。
思い出させるなよ。俺のがっかりファンタジーよ。
ごめんなさいね。本当のことなど言えませんの。
I already know this, to be honest. The fact that they actually gave you access to all of this before they actually had the tutorial for it is kind of funny. Like, it's just so funny about this game. It, to me, it is always, I always laugh at it. Oh, okay, so this one is more like they're just describing the lore. Let's see, when two fairies resonate with each other, they can use a portion of each other's powers. This is known as the resonance effect. Wait, did I explain this? Essentially, by using fairies they reside in, fairies are able to constantly amplify each other's powers. Fencers can only wield the fairy containing their fairy partner as a weapon, but they can still revive aid from other fairies this way. Resonance effects can be tiring though. It takes a lot of work to use effectively in battle. That's why the fairy hosting the resonant effect also gains experience. It's not wasteful to use the fairies you collected. It'll definitely give you an advantage in battle, so you better be grateful. Please let me know if there's anything you need at the end. I'll have it provided to you no matter what it is. We need a real 5-star chef. Except that one. Bing is still butthurt about it. He's still butthurt about it. I don't blame him though. But he's still butthurt about it. And then we have to go here for the next story event. Let's save real fast. Look for Lola or... Okay, there's no new NPCs to talk to, so let's look for Lola.
しっかり稼いできてくれた？お得な情報があるんだけど、このお値段で買わない？
Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, so in the original, you do have to pay Lola like a small amount of money for info. But in the Advent Dark Force interpretation, you don't actually pay her. They actually give you an extra, like they actually added new cutscenes of the other characters paying for you to get the information. I do know that there is one event where Tiara does pay Lola, but that's a little later on. So they kind of changed that scene to appear more like appear here in the Advent Dark Force interpretation of the story. So yeah, let's give her some money since we have a lot.
ヤタガン葉窟で見つかったっていう噂だよ。噂って誰から聞いたのよ。ないしょ。それよりお買い得商品があるんだけど、買わない？ドルファ社の新商品ですっごい美味しいカップ麺なんだけどさ、お湯を注いで完成するまで3時間かかるんだ。
Okay, first of all, who will wait 3 hours for like a cup of noodles, where most instant ramens are like 3 minutes? If the noodles were bombastically good, then like, okay. But it seems like a terrible marketing idea. And just a terrible product in general, because no one's gonna wait 3 hours for a single meal. Like, let's be real, no one's gonna wait for 3 hours.
そのカップ麺には致命的な欠陥がある。手軽さに欠ける。絶対売れない。俺もいらない。珍しく賢い選択だわ。さあ、行きましょう。しっかり稼いできてね。
Oh, alright. There's a new conversation here. Let's see. Oh, good timing. Do you want to eat... Sorry, what do you want to eat for dinner? I'm taking requests. Seriously? Meat. Give me some meaty. Really? Seems like a waste of my cooking skills, but I'll feed you as much meat as you want, so look forward to that. Is it really a waste, though? I feel like meat is great. Like, I like eating meat. Like, sure, you kind of need a balance of it. Like, you need some meat with some vegetables on the side. Maybe some, like, I'm assuming that... I'm not sure what kind of meat she's cooking, but if it's like a steak, then yeah, you want some veggies on the side. Maybe some, like, butter on top, like, you know, melting on the steak and such. Like, it tastes delicious. But, there's, like, other things you can eat with meat. I guess the type of meat I tend to eat is, like, real fish. So, like, I just eat it with a bowl of rice with some, like, pickle, like, vegetables on the side. Like, that's how I eat it. But anyway. Oh, there's a new conversation here. Are you going to the Yatagan lava flows? It's a cave system at the base of Mount Yatagan, a mountain northwest from town. Make sure you stay on the path or you fall into the magma. Some of the paths are unstable too, so be careful. Oh, I have a fun fact. So in Advent Dark Forest, the second dungeon isn't the lava flows. It's actually a cave system located somewhere else. I'll actually show you guys the map. Hold on, because we're gonna enter like another tutorial here.
そういやまた目的地に向けて探索するのか。めんどくせえな。
そんなこと言っても仕方ないでしょ。ほら、行くよ。お待ちになって。漠然とした目的地に向かって闇雲に進んでも疲れるし時間の無駄ですわ。ここはフューリーの力を借りましょう。フューリーの？フューリーを地面に刺すと地脈を刺激して、それがソナーのようになって知りたい座標を正確に測れるんです。地脈を刺激？ええ、ですから迷うこともありませんわ。けれど余計な刺激によって思わぬ副作用があるかもしれませんが。何よ副作用って。やってみればわかりますわ。あんたまた机上の空論？9位で試したりしてないの？それが今回も自身と契約しているフューリーではダメらしいんです。詳しくは分かりませんが、それと測るには有効な射程というものがあります。そこに注意してください。と言ってもまた地面に刺し直せばいいだけのことですけれど。やっぱりおかしいよ。このティアラはいろいろ詳しすぎる。文献で調べられるのならもっと世間的にも研究が進んでいるはず。ねえ、どう思う？ファン。寝るなー！It's
funny how, well, that is funny. Like, Kui and Fang are just in the same wavelength. They're just like, oh, they're just talking about random shit. I'm just gonna take a nap. But yeah. Oh, so this is the system that is pretty neat, but also is really easy to take advantage of, because if you know exactly what effects you want to invest in, it will make grinding so much easier. Oh, there's a sub event here. Where is it? Look for Lola. Welcome, valued customer. I got some special theory information today. Wanna buy it? Thanks for your patronage. Apparently a monster deep in the soul plains has it. Be careful. I don't remember this. Wait, no. Yeah, like, they didn't do this in Advent Dark Forest. Advent Dark Forest, made you go through the second dungeon without her being like, oh, there's a theory from like a hidden boss in the beginner dungeon and whatnot. Also, like I said, in the original, as you see, the next story dungeon is here in the volcano, but in Advent Dark Force's interpretation, the next dungeon is actually placed here, so it's not in the volcano area, so there's no volcano stuff. Instead, it's just it's more of a complex cave system. So it's kind of interesting that they decided to they changed it for the Advent Dark Force interpretation. So yeah. Let's go check out this this theory that they say that a monster has in it.
どなたが相手かしら。たわいもないわ。
寝てろ。悪いがやらせてもらった。修正行く。
行きますわ。終わりですわね。
どうだ。悪いがやらせてもらった。
Okay, where would this monster be? Okay, so it's located near the end of the dungeon. So, similar location to where we fought the nameless bandit. Oh, that's a big boy. that's a big boy. Oh, he's also tanky too. He's a tanky boy. I wonder if I'm supposed to fight him, or am I supposed to save him later? Because I feel like we could still technically just beat this guy without any issues. We're saying that we just have to be careful with our SP. Okay, so it will only target Fang if Tiara is like far away. Okay, so it does a lot of damage in general.
Paralyze sequence complete.
進完了。
アタックエフェクトシューティングスラッシュこのどなたが相手かしら。
Oh, so it finally debuffs us now. Interesting.
行くぜ。
始めます。
I wonder if I can heal him far away.
ペアライズ。変身完了です。
やらせてもらう。
Will it finish him or no? We can give it a try. Eh, it just does a decent amount.
大丈夫ですわ。
行くぜ。
お覚悟を。
行くぜ。
どなたが相手かしら。
I think just finish him.
キュイ、力を貸して。はあ、やりましたわ。終わりですわね。この程度なんともありませんわ。
Yep, she was right. We got ourselves a new fairy. Fairy. Alright, what do we get for our trouble? Like, what's his skills? Water support. Oh, yeah, he's kind of made for Tiara then. Or we can just give him to Fang. Though he has, like, resistance to water. But, I don't know if that's a good idea. Alright, seems like there's no new sub-quests or sub-events. Hey Amizu, what's going? AO DLC mode? Hey Ruto, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I didn't notice you. I kind of got a little distracted from the game. Let me give you a shout out. I'm doing fine. How about you? There you go. But yeah, the the DLC, oh boy, it's just like your average Compal Heart game. The DLC literally gives you so many broken stuff at the get-go. And also a bunch of bonus dungeons that are like, you know, very tough. Very, very tough. But we are going to do some good old world shaping. There we go. The next story dungeon. Let's save again. Thanks for the shout out. Screw Arasaka and Adam Smasho. Though someone please send the Motters and the Atoma Queen to Night City, please. I mean, it might as well be a bloodbath at that point, given how the Motters and the Atoma Queen operate. It'd be an absolute bloodbath on both sides. I don't even think Cybernetics will help you. Well, maybe a little bit, since like Cybernetics do give you a little bit of superhuman strength, but I feel like even then you do have like a limit. and whatnot. But yeah. Let's continue on with the dialogue.
あら、どうかなさ
Oh
い
yeah,
ました
Ruto, I'm not
アリ
doing
さん
too much at the moment. All we've been doing is just watching cutscene after cutscene.
なんでもないさあ、お行きなさいファングさん私のために
And just like doing the tutorial essentially.
退治してくださいね
何偉そうに命令してやがる。何様のつもりだおめえは。この内面ブスが。
いいそれ本当に面白い方ですのねファングさんそんな言われ方するの私初めてですわ
It's kind of funny how she looks like a top, but she's actually a bottom. Like, it's kind of funny how just meeting Fang immediately made her go from, like, a girl who has a sharp-ass tongue and she kind of, like, acts like the top person, only for her to, like, to become a bottom just because Fang just has a potty mouth. Like, it's so funny to me.
それよかったな。行くぞアリ。
分かってるわよ
But yeah, it is. I still find it funny how they changed this dungeon to be like a regular cave system instead of just being like a lava area in Advent Dark Force. Damn it, I got ambushed.
お覚悟を
But at the same time, I feel like we're not gonna suffer too much.
寝てろ。
お覚悟をえいたわいもないわ私の活躍です
And they do give us a good amount of experience and WB. WP and WB. That's the company. But yeah, we just need to save up for like us to get another combo level. And then after that, we're gonna invest in like skills. And whatnot. So yep, it'll be fun. But for now, yeah, we'll just power through the dungeon normally. Try to find like little hidden treasures every now and then.
先手必勝ってことですわ行きますわ次
覚悟しな。はっうりゃ寝てろ。親食再々。
Did I change the fairies? This one's gonna level up soon. This guy's gonna take forever. Oh yeah, we should talk to the fairies so we can get like gifts from them. I forgot about that.
よーし一緒に頑張って戦っていこうね私結構強いから当てにしてくれてもいいよ 私の見せ場をいっぱい作ってくれると嬉しいなよろしくね
Ruto, I found it funny that if you interact with the DLC fairies, they don't have like voice lines, and you actually have to like mess around in the files to like actually make them have the voice lines. And why not? Because like if you just didn't mess around with the voice lines, when you interact with these fairies, there's just no voice acting for them. Like it's straight up zero. Zilch. So you actually have to like move some files around to actually have these fairies to talk. Oh, there's another gift here.
50回も一緒に戦ったんだって私たち。もっと少ないかと思ってたよ。だって50回も戦ったにしてはあんまり疲れてないんだもん。私ちゃんと活躍できてたのかな。
He's literally just growling. Doesn't even have like an actual voice line. Roar. Hey Ari, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, hold on. Let me do the shout out real fast. Roar. Yep. Roar. XD. Let's see. There you go. Here's your shout out. Doing well. I just woke up. Haha. Oh, okay. Well, I hope your well, how I describe it. I don't think it's morning for your end. I hope like your day goes well after waking up. Nice to meet you. Stream looking good. Hell yeah, brother. Let's see. Yeah, it's noon low. Yeah, I see. Honestly, I feel like that does happen to me sometimes as well. Like, there's some days where I just wake up really late. And I'm just going like, oh shit, I wasted like half of my day. I could have done it to be more productive. He's literally just making noises. He's not even talking. Like, he went from roar to like gur. That's me all the time. I'm nocturnal lately. And his name is Irving. Yeah, like, imagine having this like lizard for a fairy. And they're like, okay, what kind of name should we give him? Should we give him something cool like Naga or something? They're like, nah, let's name him Irving. Like he's a nerd. Yeah, that's me all the time. I'm nocturnal lately. Oh, I see. Well, I'm assuming it's because of like your sleeping schedule or like work or something. Because I remember there was a time where I did took like night shifts for my work, and I remember having to wake up very late just for me to like, you know, do my night shifts and shit. I don't do that anymore. I just do the day shift, and I just go like, yep, this is more reasonable for me.
なんか面白そうなことになったな。きっとこれからすっげえことがたくさん起こるんだぜ。
Oh yeah, Claus. That's like a name of... I'm trying to remember. It was like a name of a person who had a contract with a demon. It's like a book. I don't remember the name of the book, but there was a book about a guy named Claus, and he made a deal with a demon. And whatnot. And I remember he was kind of popular because he was like, most people use him for like alchemy stories and whatnot. So like, yeah.
じゃけめんどくせえって思うとこもあるけど、ま、なるようになるよな。
俺強い。俺戦い好き。いろんな敵たくさん戦う。楽しみ。
She kind of sounds like Tao Kaka to me, like her Japanese voice actor for some reason.
ボッコンボッコンとギッ
I wonder how many gifts we're gonna get from each of these like fairies. I wonder if it's like good for the early game, or is it stuff that we need to save for the late game where we have to like do crafting and whatnot. I am curious. Let's see, mid potion, that's normal. Mithril stone. I think you do need it for like a certain crafting item. Oh wait, there's an additional gift from her. Hold on. Let's see, high potion. Okay, those are a little bit more expensive. Amazon Knight. Amazon Knight. I think I pronounced that right, correct. Yeah, you do need that for late game. Let's. I kind of agree with this statement. It like your first impression of someone is like, yeah, it's important. Like those couple seconds will determine if the person is like, oh, this guy's chill, or like, oh, this guy is kind of I'm not gonna hang out with this dude. I feel like that, yeah, that is true.
こういう時は自己紹介でもすればいいのか？だが、初めましてというのもなんだか妙な気が。とりあえずよろしくとだけ言っておこう。私たちはこれから共に戦っていく仲間なのだからな。
Oh, okay, we have 3 more. I thought we finished all of them, but no. There's like 3 more
これ
left.
か
Hold
らお
on.
前たちと共に戦っていくのだな。どうぞよろしくとでも言っておこうか。しかし私は慣れ合うつもりはない。そのあたりは忘れるでないぞ。良いな。
Nah, I gotcha.
言っとくけどな、私の足引っ張ったらそっちねえぞ。足手まといの仲間なんていらねえんだ。わかったか？
This artist, like this one here, this fairy, the art, it reminds me of Mary Skelter a little bit. More specifically, I would say reminds me more of Trillion God of Destruction and Mugen Souls, because I feel like those 2 games are more closer to this fairy's art style in terms of how they draw the eyes and the general use of color. But at the same time, I see a little bit of Mary Sculptor there, but who knows? Okay, he doesn't have nothing to say to us, but he's still gonna give us a pink hair dress. This guy's just a tsundere. He's just a tsundere. Like he say he detests us, but he still gives us a cool gift that we can actually wear. Hey, look at that. Is there any treasure here? There's only one over here. And this is where you get to the next story beat. So we're going to ignore that. And we're going to go over here. Any treasures? One here. And then this should still be like... Yeah, so it's not connected to the main story. So this is still like a side thing we can do to get some like either treasure or get some battles in. Seems like there's no treasure here, so I guess it's just empty space for now. Maybe it's reserved for like a side quest boss. Oh, this guy's a little tougher. He actually lasts a little longer. This one's weak though. Let's see. Still not enough weapon points. I would love to have like 200 so we can like do some actual combos. Because once you get like a certain amount of like combo points, you can actually do some really cool like follow-up attacks and such. And don't get me started once you start understanding like avalanche attacks, because those things are pretty cool to take advantage of. This one, we kind of need to spend a little bit of magic. Just a little bit, not too much. Just position ourselves and then boom, 3 people dead. Let's see. Makes us resistant to light, but lowers our dark resistance. I feel like it's a fair trade-off. Story event.
目当てのフューリーはどちらでしょうか。ファングさんもアリンさんもしっかり探してくださいましね。
わかってるっつの。おいアリン、さっきから何むくれてんの？
ファングは気になんないの？
何が？
あの女よ、あの腹黒女、すっごいムカつくじゃない。あいつ会った時から私のことずーっと小バカにしたような目で見てるんだよ。
Dumping her nose at me. Dude, that is like the old-fashioned way of flipping someone off. Because like, I'm pretty sure you guys probably read some like Shakespeare stories before, but remember in Romeo and Juliet, there was like a scene where this guy was like saying like, hey, did you just bite your tongue at me? He's like, oh no, I didn't. I bite my tongue in this direction and you just happened to be there. And and like, you know, the two ended up getting into a fight and shit and whatnot. Like, I remember that back then, biting your thumb and like flicking it essentially is the equivalent of just pulling the middle finger at that person. So like for whatever reason, chat, if someone is actually biting their thumb at you, they're just telling you fuck you in like the most old-fashioned way possible. Oh, how dare thee? Yeah, exactly. And whatnot, like, dude, like ancient history, I know like not a lot of people are into it because it's a case of like, why the fuck do I need to learn about these past events and whatnot? Like, look, I get it can be kind of boring sometimes, but I do like having those small sneak peeks of what we humans are like back then. And I have to say this, I don't think we changed at all. Like, all we did was just change some things, but we still kept the whole like, wow, we really are crazy, aren't we?
どうかなさいましたの？お二人でこそこそと。
別に何でもねえよ。すぐに行くから先に進んでろ。
まあ、レディーファーストのおつもりかしら。ご親切なことですわね。でも。
Oh, there was also the Mighty Parpton. I fart in your general direction. Yeah, that one's also an insult back then too.
あなた方がいるのですのよ。
Yeah, like, and we humans do, like, we humans just know so many ways just to flip someone off. It's impressive, but let's continue on.
ああいう女なのよ。いつも一言多いし、あいつ絶対に私やあんたのことバカにしてるよね。てか利用する気満々じゃない。
ムカつくのは確かだけどよ。利用する気なのはこっちも同じだろうが。
そりゃそうだけど。
フューリーを集めなきゃいけねえんだろう。だったらしばらくは我慢しとけ。ほら行くぞ。早くしねえとあの女に持ってかれちまうぞ。
あ、待ってよ。もう。
I don't think she's gonna claim it for herself because she seems to be fine with just working as a team. Despite the fact that, Ari, your literal first impression of this girl Tiara, like, this girl here, like, your literal first impression of this girl is that you meet her in the tutorial dungeon, which is in the middle of the forest, mind you. She's just drinking tea. She's just relaxing with her fairy, which is like this little cute animal thing. And she's just drinking tea with like a tea set and everything. She's just sitting there just drinking tea. Like there's no problem in the world. And then she gives you a cup. And Fang is like, oh, sweet, free food, because he likes eating a lot. So he drinks the tea. Turns out that the tea has paralyzing poison on it. So he ends up paralyzed. She then tells him like, wow, you're such a dumbass. And then takes like a fairy, which is a sword that they were looking for in that tutorial dungeon. And the moment she takes the sword, she's like, I feel kind of bad for you. So here's like the antidote, but the antidote will only kick in 5 minutes later. So during that 5 minutes, I'm just going to leave you here in the middle of the dungeon where you probably get killed or something, but I don't care. I got what I needed. Like, that's literally your first impression of the lady. And then you get to the end of the dungeon, where she ends up like encountering a hooligan who wants to take the fairy for himself. And at first she's like, why the fuck would I give a care about this NPC guy? You literally don't even have a portrait, bro. Like, you're not that important. And whatnot. And then the guy just says like, oh, I'm gonna kick your ass, you bitch. And then Fang comes out and he's like, hey, can I watch? Because I want this lady to get karma deserved. Like, get her, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, gets her just desserts. And whatnot. And Tiara just kind of gaslights the guy into thinking that Fang is like her partner and he's gonna protect her. And Fang's pretty much like, oh shit, I actually have to help her, don't I? And while that whole process is happening, he calls Tiara like a stuck-up bitch. And she ends up kind of getting into it. Because to her, she's like, oh, I'm so used to being the top. I didn't expect someone to like insult me. I like being the bottom now. And whatnot. And yeah, that's pretty much what happens at the start of the game. Like the little tutorial. That's how you get your first party member. What in the world? Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like, huh, I didn't really expect that, but okay. I guess I had to deal with this now. And whatnot. But yeah, like, that's pretty much like the start of the game. It's literally just purely comedic from the get-go. Like, this game doesn't really have a serious start, and it kind of keeps that attitude for a while until you get to the second half of the game. Because once you get to the second half, they do actually add in like more serious plot points that they actually do take quite seriously, and they do keep like the humor side on. I would say they keep the humor aspect, but it's regulated to like comedy relief to kind of lessen the tension at appropriate moments. So I feel like, yeah, they did a good job with that whole thing. But yeah, for the most part, Ari, when you're playing this game for the first half, just don't expect it to take itself seriously. It's going to be mostly comedic until you get to the second half.
行きますわ。始めます。消えなさい。
さーてと、どうだ。
どなた
These
が相手かしら。
guys,
行くぜ。
if I remember correctly,
一丁上がり。悪いがやらせて。
I do know you can technically kill them a lot faster if you have like a certain set, but I don't have that.
やらせてもらう。
行きますわ。
But we can just kind of waste magic here. Although we are gonna fight a boss soon.
さーてと。
But the boss isn't that difficult. We can kind of spam like Tiara's more stronger spells, and we can just win at the end. But how many weapon points do we have? It's not 200 yet. I want 200 so we can like get more like combos in. It seems like there's not a lot of stuff here, so we're practically done with this dungeon. Pretty short dungeon. Like, it's still the start of the game, so of course, like, a majority of the early game dungeons, they're pretty like short, simple, you know, straightforward. Not really much for you to question.
見つけました。きっとあれがフューリーですわ。
おう、それじゃ早速。
ちょっとお待ちになって。
んだよ。さっさと手に入れてこんな洞窟をおさらばしようぜ。
そうそう。何もったいつけてんのさ。簡単に見つかりすぎではありません？こういう場合、何かしら罠が隠されてるとは思いませんか？罠？ええ。フューリーが隠されてる場所は古代の遺跡なようなものですからね。隠した古代の方がよくトラップを仕掛けているものですのよ。
なんだお前。よく知ってんな、そんなこと。
あなた方が知らなさすぎですわ。言われてみるとここまで簡単すぎたかなって思うけど。
いいだろ、その方が楽で。こういうのはな、ごちゃごちゃ考えてる間にやっちまえばいいんだよ。
あ、ちょっとファングさん。
よっと。ほら抜けた。なんだ。
これはひょっとしてファング逃げて。
うわ、なんでこんなところから溶岩が。くそ、囲ま
Of
れ
course,
た。
it's not that simple. It's like some good old Indiana Jones shit. It's like, oh, there's the treasure. You can just grab it and all of a sudden, oh shoot, booby trap.
ファングさん、少し軽率すぎましたよ。ってあんたも何のんきに言ってんのよ。このままじゃファングが。ええ、分かってますわ。でもこういうトラップは大抵の場合簡単に解除できるものですのよ。そう、例えば。ちょっとどこに行くの？この岩のように見せかけた板が制御装置だとか。
It may look like a rock, but it's actually a control.
流れてっちゃった。
I still have a feeling this lady knows what's going on in the world. Like, there's no way anyone's gonna be like, oh yeah, it's so obvious. Like, this puzzle's so clear. Like, I don't know how you dumbasses don't understand it. It's like, how does she know that from the get-go?
助かったのか。
ほら、お分かりでしょ。分かったって何が？私がいなければお二人ともダメってことがですわ。お礼なら結構ですわ。おバカな下僕を助けるのもご主人様の役目ですものね。
くそ、覚えてやがれ。
いつか絶対に泣かしてやる。って今度は何？
どうやらモンスターの親玉らしいぜ。今度は俺の出番だな。
はい、しっかり働いてくださいましね。ってあんたも戦うのよ。
邪魔すんなっての。
始めます。
What we got here? We got some bugs and a metal dragon. All right. We can kill all of them.
溺れなさい。はい、おしまい。
And then we're gonna have Tiara stay in the back to spam spells, while Fang is just like the tank, since I did invest it in his defense, so he's gonna be the tanky one.
アタックエフェクト、シューティングスラッシュ。分かってる。いくよ。どなたが相手かしら。
I'm kind of curious about something. Can I? Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that.
お覚悟を。
What I wanted to do was transform, and then we can do like a finishing blow on the boss.
フェアライズ。行きますわ。
I still like this music a lot. I'm actually glad that they actually kept this music, like when you transform, for like every fairy fencer game. Like every fairy fencer game kept this track, so I'm glad that they did. I liked it a lot. But see, that henshin seems a bit dark, isn't it? Yeah, like Ruto, Fang actually mentioned that at the start of the game, because when you do the tutorial to transform, Fang literally went like, oh shit, I transformed, but why did the sword stab me? Why did I pose like that? That's so embarrassing. I look like a magical girl. And whatnot. Like, I don't even know the logic to why you had to stab yourself with your weapon. I'm assuming it's like you're merging with it, like you and the fairy are like becoming one essentially. I'm assuming that's the logic, but they never explain it. It's just kind of a normal thing. Trying to be as edgy as Persona, maybe. Well, I feel like the only... Well, actually, there's only 2 Persona games I think is, like, edgy with their transformations. It's, like, Dree with the whole Invoker thing. And 5 with the whole, like, you know, oh, this is our mask. That's our Persona, which is, you know, the actual, like definition of a Persona. Because, like, I'm pretty sure chat knows this because I do talk about a little bit of, like psychology. I'm assuming, like, one of you guys know it. But when it comes to Persona, it's based on, like, Carl Jung psychology, where basically the idea is that we have a persona and a shadow. The shadow are Carl Jung. Yeah, Carl Jung. Is it really? Huh? How I explain it? So basically, the idea is that our persona and shadow, they are ourselves. Like, that's the thing. And whatnot. But it's more like this. So Carl Jung believed that we make our personas and we hide our shadows because we want to be accepted by society. And our persona or personality traits that we have, that we believe society will accept us for. Like, Ari, let's say like, oh, my persona is that I'm a very nice person. Like, I'm kind of goofy, but I have a caring heart. That's your persona. While your shadow, on the other hand, are personality traits that you have. Remember, you have these personality traits that you believe society will reject you for. Like, these are traits that will make society go like, oh, this person fucking sucks. And when like, for example, let's say like, oh, I like dark humor. Like, I don't care about if it's like unsensitive and shit. Like, I don't care like it's a sensitive topic. I find dark humor to be great. That's my shadow. That's what shadows are. And whatnot. And I remember that Carl Jung said that we created 3 personas in our lifetime. We make a persona that we show to society. We have a persona for our friends and family. And you have the last persona that you only show to yourself. This is the persona that you use to view yourself alone. And whatnot. So like, yeah, that's like kind of like a fun fact about Carl Jung's psychology and whatnot. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of like some people going like, oh, can you turn your shadow into a persona? It's kind of like iffy based on what I just told you. Remember, a shadow is personality traits that you believe society will reject you for. You had these personality traits from the get-go. And whatnot. I usually hear people saying bad stuff about the shadow self. It's based on human perspective. Like, I know some people will be like, you know, oh, we can just default the shadow self being like, oh, this is just you being like a prick and an ass. But it's not really that. It's more complex than that. It's more like, is this stuff that you believe like, oh, I don't think people will like me for having this trait. Like, for my case, Ari, I feel like most people won't like the fact that I'm kind of someone that has a hard time listening. Not in a case of like I don't listen to people, it's more like I get easily distracted. So to me, it's like, yeah, that's like my shadow self, just easily distracted. Yeah, it's more, yeah, maybe it's more our own perspective of it's bad. Yeah, essentially that's what shadow selves are. So because of that, it's kind of like, yeah, a lot of the things that we do, like from how we act towards others to like some traits that we're like, yeah, I don't want people to notice. It's because like, you know, we secretly want to be accepted, like no matter what, both our pros and faults. Like we secretly want to be accepted for who we are and whatnot. And that is a common trait that I feel like anyone can relate to. We all secretly want to be accepted. And whatnot. So yeah. The music is from this game? Yeah. It's really great, Lulu. Also, hey Lulu, how are ya? Yeah, it's the transformation music when you like transform. It's very interesting music. I'm a Carl Jung fan, so it's cool for you to randomly talk about it. Yeah, Ari, oh man. I can't believe you actually know his psychology because like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Ari. I feel like when it comes to his psychology, most people kind of have like a more basic understanding of it, but even then I feel like it's a more simplified version of it than like, you know, the actual in-depth like explanation that he actually provides for it. So I'm kind of glad that you're actually able to like understand what I'm like putting out and such. But yeah, it's really awesome. It's really nice. But see, I can't believe I didn't know the stuff behind Persona being based on this stuff. I do. Sorry, I really so know some, huh? I went deep on this like 7 years ago. That's awesome. But yeah, Ari, like the Persona series, it was made based on Carl Jung's psychology. Although I will be blunt and honest with you, Ari, the first Persona game, like back in the 90s, like the very first game on PlayStation 1, that one was more like psychology the game. While it does follow all of Carl Jung's psychology, it does add a little bit of Sigmund Freud in there, because there are some characters that are supposed to represent, like, you know, the ego, the super ego, the id, and whatnot, and they actually play that role to a T, while also having other references to psychology concepts that both psychologists do agree with and whatnot. So yeah, the first like Persona game, in my opinion, Ari, if you ever get the chance to play it, it's literally psychology the game. You can literally make a college paper on that game, and I will guarantee you that you will get an A+ from your psychology teacher. They will just go like, yo, you actually understand shit. I'll dedicate all the streams to you, Mizulo. I do appreciate it. That's a kind gesture. Okay, wait. So I need to play Persona 1 now. Oh, alright. So there's like 2 versions of Persona 1. There's the one on PlayStation 1, and there's the one on PSP. If I were to tell you which version it's more preferable for like a first-time player, I would say the PSP version. And the reason why is because, alright, you need to hear this. I need to turn up the music a little bit. So you need to hear the most funniest thing about the PlayStation 1 version. Like, it's an early case of the 90s localization being so fucking hilarious. So, when Persona came to the West, it was called Revelations Persona, and they had to make the game less Japanese to like market it to Western audiences. So they had to change like a lot of names that had like Japanese names to like having your typical Western names. And like some of the locations that had like Japanese names, they had to be given like a generic Western town name. Like, for example, I don't remember the name of the town in Persona 1, but you want to know what the English version calls it? It's called Riverdale. They just straight up call it Riverdale. Like the Archie comics. It's like, excuse me? Like, they made one person who was like, his name is Brown, but for some reason, they made him into a ginger, which is like the old-fashioned way of saying like a redhead and whatnot. There was another character where her name was Elise, but they changed her name to Eliza, and they made her from like a redhead to a blonde for some reason. And then they made one character. Okay, so Ari, this character, his name is Mark, but that's like his nickname. But they decided to make this guy who's clearly Japanese into like an African American. Like they straight up made him go from like, you know, kind of a pale regular Japanese boy to like an actual African American, like legitimately. And whatnot. Like, they still kept his personality and shit, but it's kind of like, imagine like you see this African American guy, you're just like, okay, he's acting like your typical guy, and then all of a sudden he just starts speaking Japanese for no apparent reason. Like, he just acts like a Japanese person. You're like, wait, what? Is he like from Japan or something? Like, where was he raised? And then you look at the profile, And they just said like, no, he was born in America, but for some reason he acts like a weeaboo. And whatnot. Like it's just so funny. Like I don't know why the hell they thought this was a good idea, but it's just a case of like the 90s. And not only that, Ari, but they had to remove one storyline because how would I explain this in a simplistic manner, Ari? So the original Persona 1 had two story routes. There is the Butterfly's Dream route, which is what most people consider to be the main story, and the Snow Queen route, which is kind of a side story thing, but it has a lot of stuff going for it and whatnot. And you can only pick one route on your playthrough. And because of that, most people suggest like playing Persona 1 at least twice. One to experience the Butterfly Dream route, and then your second playthrough is the Snow Queen route and whatnot. So when it came to the English release of the PlayStation 1 version, they removed the Snow Queen route because of time constraints. Like they just weren't able to like translate it in time, so you're only stuck with the Butterfly route and whatnot. But then fast forward, Ari, to the PSP era where they're like, hey, we're going to remake Persona 1 on the PSP, and it's going to be available for you English people, and it has all the content that the Japanese version had. So it has the Snow Queen route, it has all the original characters and their characterization, it even has like the original name of the town and such. It's essentially like you're actually playing the original, Persona 1, not the, wacky 90s localization and whatnot. So yeah. And whatnot. But yeah, like honestly, I would argue that yes, for Persona 1, it is recommended to play the PSP version, since to me that's the definitive version for the first Persona game. You make a strong case for the PSP version. Yeah, in my opinion, I feel like the PSP version is a lot more easier to, I would say, wrap your head around in terms of the gameplay. Although, if I'm going to be honest with you, Ari, there is one criticism I will give for the PSP version. This is like the one criticism I believe most Persona fans will agree with. And this is it. Ready? So, for some reason, they tied the random encounter into the frame rate. So, if your frame rate is super high, it will make random encounters appear like every second. Oh no, yeah. So here's the funny thing. This was a thing on the PlayStation 1 where they did tie it to the frame rate, but PlayStation 1 at the time, it didn't have a super high frame rate. So the encounter rate was on the fair side. But because of the PSP version having I would argue, a significantly higher frame rate compared to the PlayStation 1 counterpart, you're going to get random encounters pretty often. And don't get me started if you were to, emulate it or you get it through a quote unquote legal method and you accidentally overclock your PSP, that's just gonna make the encounters be like, oh, I just beat it, and then one step, here's another one. That's so insane. The developers didn't realize. Yeah, I think they forgot about it. Like they just straight up. I think they just straight up forgot about it. It isn't an issue for like other Persona games on the PSP, like Persona 2 Duology and Persona 3 Portable, because those ones don't have random encounters tied to the frame rate. They're just like, nope. Let's just do a regular calculation of like how the random encounters work. We're not going to tie it to frame rate anymore. That's kind of a dumb idea. It worked on PlayStation 1, but it was a terrible idea on PSP. And whatnot. But like, yeah, that's like my only criticism for the PSP version of Persona 1 Ari. So it's a case of like, you can play it. I think Persona 1 still holds up to this day. I would say this is a great game for like people who are into psychology. But it does have that frame rate issue, like I said, with it being tied to the random encounter. But outside of that, I would say the game still holds up to this day, and I like the story overall, and I like the things that you can do in that game. And also, like Ari, for some reason, the game has an actual working like casino where you can do like a bunch of cool gambling shit, and you can actually get some end game weapons from it. And it's like, yo, I can literally snap this game in half if I just got lucky and fucking poker of all things. And whatnot. But yeah, the game overall is pretty cool. I like it a lot, and I do like how they handle some of the personas, because I remember being very fascinated by how you enter the Velvet Room. Like you guys know what the Velvet Room is. It's the one with Igor and all the Velvet assistants. I kind of like how they portray the Velvet Room in the earlier games, because you get this weird sense of like, this really does feel like you're just in a like Twin Peaks situation. Like you're in this random ass room with these people that are just chilling, while you're just have this weird feeling of like, I shouldn't be here, but there's something appealing about it. Like there's a much heavier emphasis on like the Red Lodge. Yeah, it's like that. It's like the Red Lodge. There's like a much heavier emphasis on that in Persona 1 and 2 compared to like Drian onwards. Because I feel like Drian onwards, they kind of made it feel like it's just like, oh, it's like a goofy place where you can do fusion and whatnot. Like, the occasional you flirting with the assistants and whatnot. Like, it's not that it's a bad thing. I do like it. It's just that the earlier game's interpretation of the Velvet Room, it does put a heavier emphasis on the mystery. Like, you do feel like there is something wrong with this area. And whatnot. But yeah, that's just me yapping and whatnot. So we'll just brush that. Let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. It's so old school to be based on the frame rate. It is. Not even a frame rate limiter. Yeah, I want a limiter. I'm pretty sure you could do it, but I don't know how. I'm not that tech savvy when it comes to like these sort of these kind of gaming stuff. Like, I don't really know too much of it, unfortunately. But yeah, you can probably try to do like a limiter to see if that works out. But yeah, man, guys, you guys really do get me yapping, don't you? Like, the moment you guys give me the opportunity to yap, I'm just like kind of yapping for days, and I'm glad that we're able to kind of bounce off from the yapping as well. Just able to like have I guess, a really in-depth, cool conversation overall. But I did notice it's been 2 hours, and I do need to do a BRB break because I drank a little bit too much water while we were talking. So we'll just take us as our own opportunity to do a BRB break. So BRB time. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Thanks for the yap music. Awesome to learn about Carl Jung and stuff here. Yeah, no problem, Ari. I always like talking about all kinds of subjects in general, but if you ask me, Ari, the subject that I'd like to talk about the most would be folktales and mythology, because I actually study those a lot in college, and I did have a degree on it and whatnot. So it's kind of like my favorite topic in general. Also, I have a fondness towards religion stories, because to me it's also part of mythology in general. And I know some people who are on the religious side probably see me as like a fucking blasphemous person for suggesting that, but I'm sorry, like I'm literally a scholar. Like, I think more like a scholar than like a religious person. Like, I think more in a logical like scholar way than like a religious way. And whatnot. But yeah, oh yeah, it reminds me of that time that I talked about dirt for sure. I can't pronounce German. Yeah, didn't you talk about that during your cyberpunk stream? Ruto. But yeah, I will do my BRB break. I really need to I really need to use the restroom. But I will come back and like, catch up what you guys will say during the BRB break. All right, I'm back. Let's see. I did. It's a German folktale about a marksman who made a deal with the devil and gained 7 magical bullets. 6 of the 7 bullets are under the control of the marksman, but yet the 7 is at the whims of the devil. Hmm. I'm kind of curious if the concept of 7, like, the 7 bullets, is it similar to like them kind of tying it to like the deadly sins? Like, there's 7 deadly sins and whatnot, but one of the bullets are, actually represents like, the little devil on your shoulder sort of thing. It is interesting. I would like to like go more in depth into that folktale. But also, yes, thank you for the welcome back, Ari. But yeah, man. Since we've been yapping a lot, let's kind of get back to the game of Fairy Fencer. I feel kind of bad that I kind of stopped playing it a little bit, but it's fine. I do enjoy our conversations. Like I said, chat. Like I say this every stream, but I want to always make sure you guys know this. But I always enjoy our conversations. I do feel like it does improve my speaking skills, and I do enjoy the topics that we talk about. But I will always thank you guys for that. Hold on. Let's see. Unsure, but it is an obscure folktale. The most people will remember of the tale is this adaptation to an anomaly in Global Lobotomy Corporation. Oh yeah, it's like the Paper Moon devs, yes. Man, I still need to play like one. What was the game? Like Library the Ruina. I still need to play that. Project Moon. Yeah. Oh, it's Project Moon, not Paper Moon. Wait, Paper Moon is the name of the Soul Eater opening. Like the second opening of Soul Eater. That's Paper Moon. It's not Project Moon, sorry. Yeah, Library of Ruina. Yeah, I haven't played that yet. I do want to play it because I actually have a friend, Ruto, that actually told me about it, and he literally told me like, "Oh, hey, like there's a bunch of like references to like classical literature with some like folktales on the side." And I was like, "Oh, damn, that sounds like my cup of tea. Hell the fuck yeah, brother." And whatnot. But yeah, let's finish off this boss. Chrono Arc is so good, similar to Runa. Wait, Chrono Arc. Let me see if I recognize the game. Let me like search it up. Oh yeah, I seen this before. It's the deck builder. I haven't bought it yet, Lulu. But it does look interesting. I do enjoy my fair share of deck builder games. Like I love Card NCL and like I don't think Battle Network counts, does it? I mean, you're technically building a deck, but it's not like a roguelike. It's more of a JRPG. Oh, okay, so it's more of a JRPG. Gotcha. But yeah, I do enjoy those. I do enjoy them. Oh wait, I did play one like porn game that's like a deck builder, but that one was actually really good too. But outside of the fact that I play a porn game every now and then, but yeah, Chrono Arc does look interesting, Lulu. I will give it a try if it's like on a sale. I can just like, buy it and then like, play it on the side. Maybe I might stream it, but knowing my track record, I'll probably play it by myself just to experience it by myself unless I decide to stream it. But even then, I feel like I'm most likely going to be playing it by myself. And when it goes on sale pretty often, I got the DLCs as well. Okay, so if it goes on sale pretty often, then I just have to keep my eye out for it every like now and then to see if the sale suddenly appears and whatnot. Gotcha. So yeah, let's finish off this boss. I keep pressing like the wrong button. I just noticed it's always Fang's transformation where the game kind of lags. Tiara is fine, but Fang is the one that pauses a little. I don't think it's gonna kill him, but at least he's gonna be weak enough so we can just finish him off later. Oh, we only get like 10 weapon points. I was hoping for like maybe 20, maybe dirty animals. So it'd be easier for us to grind. But I guess 10 is okay.
なんとか片付いたみたいね。
But still, I feel like Tiara kind of did most of the work.
次からは安易な行動は慎んでくださいましね。ほんと、しっかりしなさいよ、ファング。いつ
At
ま
least
で
Fang
もこ
kind
ん
of
な女
weakened
に
it
言いたい
to
こと
like the
言わ
last
せといちゃ
HP
ダ
and
メ。
then Tiara just finishes off.
あったよくっさ。ほら、フューリーも手に入れたんだから、さっさと帰るぞ。
ファングさんって本当に楽しい方ですわ。
Oh, sweet, we got a new fairy. It's a robot. Tiara is so cute. She is. It's just her first impression's kind of like, sure.
お目にかかります。ふつつかものですが、よろしくお願いします。一緒に頑張っていきましょう。
They really did give this robot like the robot voice.
頼りにしていてください。
But he does have some pretty good skills that would synergize well with Fang. But yeah, I want 200. I want more combos. I really want more combos. I want to expand this game's gameplay and you guys get to see some cool shit, but I don't have it. Let's see. Oh, there's a sub event here. Welcome. Oh, it's you. I've been hearing some interesting rumors about you. It seems you earn quite the reputation. In this establishment, we host requests for skilled adventurers. I would love if you accept one of them. If you like, would you accept this request? You can complete it when you have some spare time. I'll be waiting here. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's just the quest system. Let's see. Fairy rank. You get important quests. Deepen the trust. Increase your rank. Get stronger. Sorry, you get tougher quests, but you get better rewards. I have a feeling like, if I remember correctly, I do remember there was like a couple of side quests where it does lead you to areas where you can get a fairy. So yeah, it's better for us to do stuff like this. Oh, they even add like little flavor text. I kind of miss when games did this, where you get like a little bit of flavor text for like each side quest instead of just going like, oh, just grab this and that. Where's the oh, how silly of me. It seems I ran out of herb sprouts. If I don't get more, this could be bad for business. I'm sorry, but could you go to the Soul Plains and bring me some? Why do I need herb sprouts? Heh, that's a trade secret. What's this one? I have a request for you. My client needs someone to deliver insect stingers to them. They seem to be in a hurry, so I'm sure they appreciate it if you deliver them right away. Let's see. I have a client in need of broken beaks. They should be available in Yatagan lava flows. Could you gather some for me? Although, why do my client need broken beaks in the first place? Let's see. That time is nearly upon us. I have a request for some pretty shells. They're a must when it comes to that. What is that? Oh, everyone know what that is. What is it? Is it like that ass? Is it something like in those lines? Like, why do you need pretty shells for that? Let's see. I had a client visit me wearing sunglasses, a mask, and a hat low enough to cover their eyes. They kept looking around as if they're being trailed by someone. They want you to go to the Yatagan lava flows and bring them a firestone. The suspense is palpable. I can practically smell it. Yeah, let's just turn these ones in. Can you repeat these or no? I'm kind of curious. Oh, you can. That's interesting. But yeah, we do have a firestone, so might as well turn this one in. And then these ones are just kill. Just kill, kill, kill. Kill everything, everyone on site. Wait, that's a boss. That's like a mini boss. Thinking like this one too. No, this one's the mini boss. These are like regular enemies. Mid Onic. Okay. I guess I can go buy some for you, my man. What is even the mission about? Since I trust you, I have a request I'd like you to handle. It seems the hospital nearby is running low on medicine. I need you to gather the items written on this list as soon as possible. How about it? Oh, that was easy. Oh, we don't get the new quest list right away? Really? Do we have to, like, continue the story for it? Oh yeah, we got a cute new angel set. Who can wear it? Oh. We can make Fang have, like, a burnt toast in his mouth. Wait, what's the angel set? Is this a bath towel? Where's the angel set? It's like a cute accessory, yeah? Hold on. I will not be denied of my cute accessories. Wait, so she can't wear it at all? Who can wear it then? It's probably maybe another character later on. But yeah, let's just do some side quests then. So the quest we need to do... What if my skin dries out? Okay, brother. Alright. Let's see. So these ones are the shell enemies. This one's a mini boss. These are giants. We can beat those easily. These are the insects. So we have to ignore these enemies here. Yeah, we can just skip the battle animations at this point since we're just doing like quick side quests at this point. Now, let's get to the next area. And then we're going to... kill more of these guys. I remember grinding these shell guys a lot in Advent Dark Force because in that game, there's an actual difficulty slide where if you make the game tougher, the enemies will actually drop accessories early on compared to if you fought them in the normal and easier difficulties. Because in the easy normal difficulties, they just drop like their regular loot. But if you play on harder difficulties, they actually drop like accessories that are pretty good at early on. I remember there's one accessory that actually increases the amount of experience you get. So I was like, yo, that's a really good accessory. But you kind of have to pray that it drops. Alright, so that should... yeah, that should be... it should be good. And then there should be like a wolf guy, yeah? Because it says that he's in the slow plains. Like, is it like a... do I need to be at a specific encounter area? Dude, these are bees and these are the shell enemies. These are not what we're looking for. We're looking for the wolf guy. Those are ravens. Is it this? No, it's still ravens. Where's the wolf guy? Is it one of those like quests where we had to like it's like limited to like one quest at a time? What I mean by that is that basically they're like, oh, we can't have like this quest and this quest to be in the same dungeon. You have to do it like you can only do one quest and then you have to exit out and go back to it to do it again, to do the other one. Because they say like there's a dog enemy, but I don't see it. Is in this dungeon in particular. And like the only one that we beat was like this big boy one from like the side quest. Like this big old dog enemy. And this one doesn't have it. It just has these like regular enemies. So their dog. So the dog enemy must be here, but is it one of those cases where I just have to beat every enemy for it to appear?
行きますわ。終わりですわね。私の
Maybe that's the case, but I don't know. Oh, we're almost at 200. Sweet. But anyway, yeah, let's try to find that dog enemy.
先手必勝ってことですわ。始めます。次。
覚悟しな。次。ま、俺にかかればこれぐらい。
イライラしますわ。どなたが相手かし。次。さあ、行きますわ。
ふっ、悪いな。
始めます。終わりですわね。
あ、次。
行きますわ。はい、おしま。あら、この程度なんですの。
ふっ
行きますわ。お覚悟を。終わりですわね。わた
よっ、やらせてもらう。
どなたが相手か。はい、おしま。あら、この程度。
Will it appear in the next area though?
やらせてもらう。
どなたが相手。終わりですわね。
一丁上がり。突っ込んだな。
Or did I fuck that up because I actually had to fight the what do you call it? The side boss that we did when we accepted that quest.
やらせてもらう。やらせてもらう。寝てろ。
I hope I didn't fuck it up. Or do I need to like
あら、
interact with the story so we like get that encounter to appear?
本当に使えませんわね。
覚悟しな。寝てろ。
どなたが相手か。次。あら、この手。
We're so close. I can feel it.
よっ、やらせてもらう。やらせてもらう。次。
行きますわ。終わりですわね。
Yeah, where would it be?
ふっ、やらせてもらう。やらせてもらう。一丁上がり。
Because I'm just literally killing the beginner enemies for no reason at this point.
ふっ、
先手必勝ってことですわ。
さあ、次。
始めます。終わりですわね。あら、この程度な。
悪いな。覚悟しな。
行きますわ。はい、おしま。先手必勝ってことですわ。
やらせてもらう。どう
お
だ。
覚悟を。次。あら、この手。
Well, if I don't get the dog enemy to appear, we can just do like the second dungeon and do its quests over there.
寝てろ。
始めます。終わりですわね。あら、この程度。
よっ、
行きますわ。
さあ、
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see the
お
dog.
しま。さあ、行きますわよ。
So yeah, I guess I do have to come back to here later. Oh, I should save. I just realized that. Oh, we got 200. Ooh. Oh, my combo. Oh, we can do combos now. Oh man, this is great. We can literally launch enemies and like pursue them. Wait. Yeah, this works. We can finally do the combos of this game. You launch them and you smack them down for extra damage. This does get more complex later on, where you get more weapon types that have like different properties to it. Like for example, we have Knuckles for Fang. So Knuckles are designed to like hit the enemy multiple times, which is pretty good if you want to rely on using avalanche attacks, which I believe they're gonna teach us once we get our third party member. And then for Scythes, if I remember correctly, they have a high crit rate, so it's a lot easier for you to like do critical damage with them. Oh, whatnot. So yeah, pretty cool in my opinion. But yeah, so what is our quest again? We have to kill one giant and one staff bug. Could it be this one or these ones here? These are the bird enemies. Oh, the game kind of lagged. Can we unlock? Yeah, we can buy these two. And then let's edit our combos here. That looks nice. And then we have this one where upper combo punch. Let's give it a whirl. Oh yeah, you do more hits and each of those hits actually did a bit of a crit. That's cool. We got some potions and mid potions. That's cool. Oh yeah, let's find the staff bug. I keep forgetting you need to be kind of close to the enemy for that to work. There we go. Yeah, like she did a lot more crits with that. Like sure, Fang does more hits. Like, you know, he punches them more often. But the Scythe does more crit damage. Oh, damn, he did more damage than this one too. I got lucky with the crit rate.
チャンスですわ。
The tea, hell yeah. Go Lulu, go drink your parasitic tea. Well, not parasitic. That means there's a parasite. Paralyzing tea. Let's drink it together, my man. That's what Tiara wants us to drink. But yeah, huh. I still don't see the enemy that the game wants me to fight. Is it up there? Alright, so we're gonna skip this bird. We're not gonna interact with that bird. Let's see. Oh, we could technically... Wait, rolling scythe. Does it do more damage? Yeah, it does more damage. Is it worth it though? It's like 20. Because I built Tiara to be more of a mage.
ナックルモード。どなたが相手かしら。はっはっ。はい、おしま。あら、この程
So I
度
think it's better for me to like invest more into her magic than her physical. Okay, will this be the enemy we want to fight? Nope, it's not even it. This is a regular ass enemy.
お覚悟を。はあ、刻む。はっ。はい、おしま。さあ、行きますわよ。
We got jebaited. Anyway. I guess we just turn in those two quests then. Let's see, revival item. Those are good. And then this is a regular ass potion. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna unlock these two because these ones have accessories. I want the accessories, chat. Let's see, we have... Oh. Sorry, I had to yawn. Hold on, I had to yawn. We can pull 2 swords with these two.
I can't believe you woke me up. いい気持ちで寝てたったのに。
ほんとよ。お肌が荒れたらどうしてくれるの？寝不足は美容の敵なんだから。その程度
Honestly, I can relate to that
多
more.
少のお肌の良し悪しなど関係ありませんわ。
She literally just called her ugly. Well, is it considered ugly? Like she said like with a face like that, I don't think a major skin condition is the least of your worries. Did she just straight up call her ugly? Oh my god.
はあ、あんた朝っぱらから喧嘩売ってんの？
I feel like how I word it. I feel like this is relatable to me because when I do wake up, like the first time in the day, I do kind of act like this. Like I'm just sleepy. I'm a little deprived a bit. Like I'm kind of grumpy. Like it's really difficult for me to like have a coherent thought. I'm just like trying to stay awake.
何が朝ですか。まっとうな人間ならもうとっくに起きて働いてる時間です。さあすぐに支度してください。出かけますわよ。どこに？ってなんであんたが仕切ってんのよ。誰のおかげでここに泊まれているか分かっていますわよね。そんなこと分かってるわよ。っていうか昨日より態度大きくなってる気がする。私一晩考えましたの。そして反省しました。ご主人様としてもっと厳しくしないと。その方があなた方のためになります。ふざけないで。だいたいあなたがご主人様なんて認めてないんだから。ちょっとファング黙ってないであんたもなんか言いなさいよ。
ああ、めんどくせえ。どうでもいい好きにしてくれ。ああ、眠。
Yeah, that's literally me. That's literally me.
ではそういうことでよろしくお願いしますね、マリンさん。
Dara is the only one making an effort. You need to work harder too. How annoying. Being forced to do stuff isn't exactly motivating. Geez, don't you have any spirit at all? Well, I did take a spirit dump this morning. Dude, don't tell people you took a dump, man, please. Come on, Fang, have some tact. Oh my. Are you impressed? Are you impressed by how useful I am compared to you, Fang for nothing? You're messing with a sleeping lion, but this lion got claws and you better sleep with one eye open, you irritating bitch. Oh, what a horrible thing to say, but it gives me such a warm, tingly feeling. She's such a bottom. Like I said, she acts like a top, but she's a bottom as well. Alright, let's go to the stuff here. So yeah, you can actually pull swords from the god, but here's the thing. This is like my own personal opinion. I feel like it's not that bad compared to how they word it, because I felt like when it came to pulling the swords off of the evil god, it's just kind of there. Like, they didn't really do much with it. And I feel like it's a case of, like, either A, they ran out of time to, like, intimate some cool stuff, or B, they kind of just thought about it but didn't really went full into it until you get to Advent Dark Force. I feel like Advent Dark Force is where they actually put much more of a heavier emphasis on, like, you pulling the swords out of the god not being the best ideal in the world. But it is related to the 2 new story routes that they introduced in that game, and they're pretty cool. It's just that one story route, which is called the Evil Goddess route. That one does require you to go through New Game Plus in order to meet the requirements for that particular route. So I won't go into detail of that. I'd rather save that for when I actually do stream Advent Dark Force, because I do like that game quite a lot as well. But I like original Fairy Fencer a little more. I like how they interpret the original route. Like, I like the original interpretation a lot more compared to how Advent Dark Force interpret the original route, which is called the Goddess route. But the new routes they provided in that game are pretty great. I like them. They're very awesome. More experience, but 2 times damage more, but items disabled. Wait. 4 weapon points, but times 2 SP. consumption. But it's like, hold on. It's like early on. It's actually beneficial to us, chat. It's so tempting. Like, compared to this one here, there's like, there's nothing for us here. Like, legit, there's literally nothing for us. Would these two cancel each other out? Let me look at this. Yeah, I think it would cancel each other out now that I think about it. But I don't think it's a good idea because this seems more like a physical fairy, if anything. Learning? I don't know. I don't think these ones are great. I would rather do like the B rank ones because I feel like the B rank ones, like this one here, I would love this one more because to me it seems more beneficial. But we don't have a B rank fairy though. We have to wait for then. So it's either we just grab a random ass one here, even though I kind of don't want to grab a random ass one. Or you grab something like this, but I don't know. Like, is either learning or gun powers. I feel like those are the only ones I think are like pretty okay for the most part. Because the other ones are like wind protection. Why do I need this? Like, we already have a wind protection fairy right here. It's just kind of like a waste at that point. Yeah, sure, it increases our attack, but it makes our magic crap. But I use Tiara a lot, so it's not beneficial. In case with this, it's like this guy could already learn water protection early on, so we don't need that, and we don't need this either. Like, why is the C rank for the goddess kind of crap, but for the god is like actually good? Like, look at this. These are good. These are great to like grab early on. Although I'm assuming the reason why they did this is because they want to make you feel tempted. They're like, oh, what if I did the god, like the evil god, more because he has more better effects compared to the goddess that are more like balanced and whatnot. But I don't know. I feel like this is the more tempting one since we really want a lot of WP. Like, we really need the WP and whatnot. So, maybe I'll save it for another time because we're not in a rush right now, and I really want that B rank fairy. So, okay, maybe this is the plan. I'll get a B rank fairy so we can pull out one of the swords from the goddess, and the moment we do that, we will pull one from the god for us to get the WB effect. So it makes it easier for us to like grind WBs. WP, not WB. Any new conversations here? Nope. No new conversations here. Hello, Mizume. Interested you with some war crimes? Hey, Scope. How are ya? Welcome. Long time no see, man. How are ya?
ご希望お好みに合わせていろいろ用意できるけど、ほら、そこはそれお金次第ってことで。相変わらず露骨ね。私お金しか信用してないの。私お金大好きなんだもん。
Wait, hold on. Wait, these are the same conversation as before. Gotcha. Alright.
カピカ光って綺麗だし、チャリンチャリンいい音するし、私的にはね、金って書いて愛って読むんだ。だからあなたの情報は信用できる、そういうことですわね。お姉ちゃんわかってる。お姉ちゃん
Let's see, I'm doing good. Long time no see indeed. How are you? I'm doing fine. I'm just playing Fairy Fencer, like the original, not the Evan Dark Force version. I'm playing the original because I have a fondness towards that version more than the Evan Dark Force version. But I am planning on streaming that version as well. Outside of that, I've been just like, you know, kind of living life. I've just been like busy with family, just doing some things on the side. I also like what's the word I'm looking for? I also have to do some like early spring cleaning because like I feel like my room into extension, like some parts of the house feel a lot more messier than usual. So I just decided like to dedicate like how long did it take me to clean it? Roughly like a couple of days just to like make sure everything's squeaky clean and such. But yeah. So yeah, this is the event I was talking about super early on in the stream, where Tiara does pay Lola money for information because they actually swapped the order of this. Because in Advent Dark Force, Tiara actually pays the first time you get the second dungeon, while in this one you have to pay actual money to get access to the second dungeon. And then for the third dungeon, Tiara is like, oh hey, I'll pay for it this time and whatnot. So yeah, so it's kind of interesting that Advent Dark Force decided to make this moment where she pays for the information like much earlier on in the Advent Dark Force interpretation than this one. But yeah, but either way, so yeah, we got to our next story objective. But I still need to... Where is it? I still need to kill the dog and the insect. But they haven't spawned in yet. So I'm kind of curious where we could get them to spawn. These ones we can do immediately. Like, we can like immediately do these ones because it's a lot easier for us to find the stuff. This one we can do. We have a bunch of ice stones from our fairy talking. Is it really a break? Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh yeah, we can just do this right away. This should be fine. And we're gonna save. I don't think there's any more conversations that we need to do. So we're like perfectly fine at the moment. And then we need to pull our sword off from the ground. And plop that sucker in here. I wonder if the mini bosses that I mentioned, did they spawn in yet? I don't see them. Let's just rush through it. So far it's just the regular enemies. Yeah, it's just the regular enemies so far.
どなたが相手かしら。チャンスですわ。たわいもないわ。
さてと、おまけ。どうだ。突き込んだな。
Commit murder, indeed. I mean, we are technically. We're just killing all the random encounters here. But I'm not gonna kill them right now. I'm looking for a specific one because of a side quest. But I don't mind killing all of them because, like, we get some good old experience from it. Yeah, I don't see it. I really don't see it. Where's the dog enemy? Where is the dog? What that dog doing, essentially? Yeah, there's no dog enemy. Where is it? Do I need to do something for it to appear? Because I don't think we had to kill all the encounters, because I already did that. I guess for now, we could just focus on the main story, perhaps. But still, I'm kind of like a little weirded out that they give us 2 quests where they tell us like, oh hey, can you beat these like mini bosses, essentially, but they're not there at the locales. So it's either they actually appear much later on in the story, but they just give us the quest early on, or maybe I need to trigger something in order for them to appear. But I don't know what the triggers are. But for now, let's just do these ones, since it's actually easy to like find these enemies. Wait, I just realized something. Hold on. I remember there was an effect. Hold on. Here. This thing here. It decreases the amount of experience you get, but it changes the enemies of the field. Yeah, that's the... Maybe that's what we need. That's like the trigger that we need to make those enemies appear. Is there one from the evil god that's like super early on? Yeah, there's this one. Yeah, shapes it, decreases your defense, but you get like more damage for your spear. Wait, is their weapon even considered a spear? I think it is categorized as one. But I don't know. I don't know. But, that does sound like a good idea now that I think about it. So yeah, compared to this one and like the goddess, I don't... Would a 6% decrease of experience be that bad? Because the enemies don't really drop that much experience early on. The only time I feel like that's an issue is like maybe like late game shit, but even then I don't think that's too much of a detriment. And even then, no one can use guns yet. Like no one can't use guns until later on. Like you do get a party member early on that gets guns, but I do know that some characters do unlock the ability to use a gun in like the second half of the game. So it's either I pick a fairy that has great synergy with that third party member, or I just forget about this for a bit until everyone gets access to guns later on. What would be the decisions? Is either we pull from the goddess or we pull from the evil god. Either or. Oh yeah, I should show what happens when you pull from the evil god, because it leads to like a funny conversation, but it's the type of conversation that only appears once, and you're just thinking to yourself like, wait, really? That's it? Like that's all this person has to say to me, and you can just continue on pulling stuff from the evil god instead of the goddess. But yeah, I do have a save we can like go back to and shit. So let's try this. Let's try this out. Oh, these enemies not too bad. They're like, well, this one's level 10. He's like 3 levels above us, but I don't think that's too much of an issue. And I think we have like pretty high stats in general for our level, so we're not gonna have too much of a problem. Yeah, see, like, we just straight up die. We can't reach it from there. We can with this. This one, 100% will reach it.
おごりなさい。はい、おしまい。あら、この程度なんですよ。
Alright. We're gonna be pulling from the evil god. Where is it? Oh, it's his right shin. Oh, sorry, left shin. Alright. His left thigh. What do you think you're doing? Didn't I tell you not to pull out the evil god's sword? This is bad thing. What were you thinking? Well, I only did it because I wanted to know what would happen. Don't satisfy your curiosity for such a stupid reason. Think about what you just done. Okay. I will still find that funny because that's the only time they will just criticize you for pulling from the evil god. That's literally the only time. And you can just continue doing it at that point. They're not going to criticize you anymore. And it's funny in the context of the original game because I felt like they wanted to do more with it, but they kind of just didn't, maybe because of time constraints. I do know in Advent Dark Force they did expand upon it. It is kind of related to specific plot points revolving the 2 new routes that they added in that game. But in this original game, who gives a shit? We're gonna be pulling swords out of the evil god like it's nothing. But yeah, let's try that experiment that I just mentioned. Oh yeah, I need a... Hold on. Maybe this one. And then we're going to stick our sword into the ground. Oh, okay. Scope, we figured it out. So we do need the effect of changing the enemies to get the target that we wanted. So we do need that ability. Alright. But that was what we were missing. But how strong is the enemy though? Like, how much tougher is it? There's no level to them. I don't... Let's try playing it safe. Oh, they are a little bit tougher. They are, because they actually tank my blow. But can you tank magic, my man? One of them tanked it. The other one couldn't. They even drop a good amount of WP. Not bad. Not bad at all. But we're looking for the dog enemy. So where would the dog enemy be? Maybe over there? There they are. These are the dog enemies we're looking for. Look at those big boys. That's the one we were missing. Oh, this box is huge. I thought I could smack him to get like a advantage, but I guess not. But it's pretty weak though. I'm kind of surprised that he's not that strong. Yeah, he doesn't do that much damage. I thought he would like do like, I don't know, 300 damage, something around that range. I didn't expect like almost 200, so that's pretty weak. There we go. Where's the tough enemy? Because we need to look for like the stronger versions of the insects. That's part of the side quest. So it can't be this one. Is it up here? I think that's what we need to to fight, is it? Is it that big thing over there? Let's try fighting this one. Oh, wait. No, these are the ones we have to fight. What makes them different? I'm confused. Like, they're like similar. Oh, okay. One has no ass. This one has an ass. Alright, I guess that's one way to distinguish the two. Oh, they're weak against water as well. So Tiara does a lot of damage to them. That's cool. They also drop a good amount of experience as well. Interesting. So yeah, let's focus on getting more skills for Fang. So we need to grab straight. Let's grab both kick and straight. Was it interesting indeed? Yeah, it is. I'm like slowly understanding how this game is playing it out. But yeah, we want to grab these two skills next because you know, we want more damage. We want to do more damage. And then I want to put 1 point in here so we can learn this spell here. And then after that, we can grab this one so we can punch harder. And then this one to even punch harder. I'll let Tiara learn this. And then for Tiara, one has butt, one doesn't. Yep. I mean, how else will you describe it? Like, it's literally that. So yeah, for Tiara, I want her to learn this. This is good. This is good for grinding. If you're confused about like, hey, what's the range on this? It hits everything. Like, is this an instant hit all enemies no matter where they are? And does a lot of damage. But it does cost a lot of SP. But here's the thing. I know how to make this broken as fuck. Because we need to get a specific effect that will let us do 2 times damage. But the enemy also does 2 times damage to us. And there's also another ability I remember that can decrease the cost of spells. And the moment we get those two effects, we can literally grind for days with Tiara and just her spamming this spell. So yeah, it's really powerful. But anyway, magic healing, pretty good too. Like, it's nice to grab these on the side. And revival. Yeah, revival's also good. But for now, we want to focus on getting Maelstrom and maybe this one. And then we can focus on our combos later. So we need level 5 magic attack. That means we need to spend... I'm trying to calculate because I remember how much it cost. It was 50 plus 50, so we need roughly 100. We're gonna jump up here. There should be that big enemy. Yeah, that one up there. And there's also a safe... Oh, there's a treasure chest here. White headdress. Wait. Can she wear it? Not you, Bang. Oh. This is her default one. This is the one she's wearing right now. And this is the one we just got. I feel like this one kind of matches her more. But I like the darker color of this one. We'll just try this on for now. I kind of want to get more outfits for her. Because we only have like the bath towel one. And I do remember I have the I do have the swimsuit DLC, but I wonder when they're gonna unlock it. That's the thing. I'm just kind of sitting here going like, so where's the swimsuit? There's only the guy. Why not the other characters? Where's the equality from there? Like, he gets the swimsuit immediately, and then the the fucking beach towel. But yeah, I think we probably need to play a little bit more so we can like unlock the swimsuit. I feel like that's what they're trying to make us do. But let's smack this thing. It's so big. It's so big. How much damage can we do to it? Okay, so it takes away half. I love having my party fight in bikinis. Indeed. I love it too, my man. Love me some bikinis. Although, to be honest with you, I feel like I always do that to like every game. Whenever a game gives you the option to have like different outfits, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna dress them up. I don't care. It doesn't like match the tone of the scene. I'm just gonna make everyone wear that. Like, Scope, remember how in like the Xeno games, like Xenoblade, you can literally just have everyone deck out in underwear. Like, I know people are like, but there's the swimsuit options. I'm like, yeah, but you can also make them go butt-ass naked and they're just fighting in their skinnies. Like, literally. Like, there's literally a strat called Naked Dumban where if you just make Dumban just butt-ass naked, he actually becomes like the best dodge tank in the world. Like, it's so funny. Alright, so yeah. I wonder what does these enemies drop? Since we've been like killing so many of them. Oh, this one actually drops stuff. This one too. Wait, did we got the pretty shell from it? Hold on. Oh yeah, I'll read what you wrote down, Ruto. Just let me check something real fast. Oh, we did. When you make who? What? Oh, Ruto. Okay, so in Xenoblade 1, for the character Dunban, he has a skill where he gets more evasion the less armor he has. And a lot of people figure out that if you make Dunban straight up butt-ass naked, he has the best evasion in the world. And you can literally dodge everything, making him the best dodge tank. And there's actual strats of like people fighting the super boss with this Dunban just letting it all out. And he wins in the end. And whatnot. Like, it's so funny to me. It's like, yeah, you can literally beat the super bosses with this Dunban being butt-ass naked, cheeks out in the wind, and whatnot. He can just, he can literally just beat them like it's nothing. Yeah, that's the funny thing about it. Like, as much as how I word it, when it comes to Xenoblade 1, as much as I will say that the combat of that game is super simplistic, like they really didn't really do much with the game's combat, in my opinion, compared to like the later Xeno games, where I feel like those ones have more in depth in terms of how they play the combat. For some of the simplistic things about Xenoblade 1's combat, they do have some funny stuff like that. Like Naked Dunban, you can make Ryan into like, not a tank, but a absolute damage nuke if you want to. And then Shulk is kind of like, he's useful at the start, but he kind of becomes not that great at the end game. And then there's like other characters that are like, oh hey, do you like poisoning your enemies? Well, pick Ricky. Ricky's gonna be your poisoner. And whatnot. And then his poisons become really terrible at the end game because most of the bosses are immune to it. You must enjoy beating people naked. Knowing Dunban, definitely. He definitely likes just walking everywhere, butt-ass naked, just beating people up if they look at him funny. Like, it's just who Dunban is. But yeah, let's see. I know we had to pull some from the goddess, to be honest with you. So I'm kind of going to debate. What should we pull from her? Not learning wind protection. I don't think it's a good idea. I feel like the only decent one is probably be gun powers, because I do know we're gonna get a party member a little later on after we beat the snow dungeon. But at the same time, I feel like it's just better for us to kind of leave it there. So yeah, let's go beat up some stuff here.
この辺りに間違いありません。よく注意して探してください。必ずどこかに入り口があるはずです。足の裏痛いよ。もう。
Shooting people. Yeah, shooting people might be the better option, because it has the similar effects as, like, you know, the sword that we just made with the whole, like, changing the dungeons, like, enemy encounters, so we're able to do, like, some of the side quests and whatnot. Also, I don't think the negative 6% experience is too much of a detriment, so that does sound like a good idea to grab. But I'm gonna probably save that for a different fairy. Maybe a fairy that I would say has better synergy with this upcoming party member we're gonna get a little later on.
ちょっと寒くない？
つが異常に寒いぞ。
寒い。気のせいです。頭が悪いからそう感じるんですわ。
地面も壁
Wait.
壁でも気のせいか。
Wait. Wait. You're telling me this lady straight up told them that the only reason why it's cold is because they're dumbasses. I thought that was the opposite because there's a saying in Japan that only dumb people don't get sick. So this is like the opposite. Only dumb people feel cold. If I didn't know any better, I would say this is a Gooner game. It's a lighthearted game. I wouldn't call it Gooner because the fan service moments aren't a lot, I would say. I feel like a lot of people would just look at the character designs and be like, oh yeah, this is pure Gooner. I would say only 2 characters would lean towards that aspect, but even then, like, there's not that much fan service scenes other than, like, maybe, I would say 4. But that's, like, way later on in the game. Early on, not so much. But yeah, I don't really care if like someone calls it a Gooner game. Like to me, it's like, yeah, this is part of the charm. I like it. I mean, it's just I'm a fan of Senran and Kagura and Dead or Alive. Those people call those the Gooner games. I don't give a shit. Those games are bomb. They're absolutely fantastic. Also, Dunban playing like a Dark Souls player. He really does. He's just going on a naked run and shit. But yeah, it's Tiara. You're funny, girl. You're not my favorite waifu, but you're funny.
ティアラだって寒いんでしょ。さっきからずっと震えてるじゃん。鼻水出てるし。出てません。私は生まれて一度も鼻水なんて出したことありませんわ。
I don't have a drop of mucus.
私にはないんです。
Wait, isn't mucus just your boogers? And she's claiming that she doesn't have a drop of boogers on her entire body. But her nose is runny, though. I guess it just started running. I don't know why she has to make the claim that she doesn't have a drop of boogers on her whole body.
それはすごい。
それに震えているのは敵に備えて素早く細かく動いてるせいですわ。痩せ我慢しちゃって。ほら、ティッシュ。
Who's your favorite waifu in this game is? Oh,
はい、チーン。
she's the one that's giving Tiara the hanky. The literal first girl you meet, like your partner fairy. Like you literally start the story. Well, Fang literally starts his whole story by pulling a sword from the ground, and she just pops out of nowhere. And she's like, hey, we're partners now. We need to go get the fairies to save the goddess, and you get your wish. And then Fang's like, I just want food, dude. I don't care about the goddess. I just want food right now. And she kind of has to act as the, what would you call it? She has to act as the straight man to all of his shenanigans and whatnot. Like, this is literally what she looks like when you, like, meet her for the first time. Hold on. Do I have the picture? No, that's the fan service scene. I was saving that when we will meet that character. Where's Aaron? Wait. Hold on. Did I not save it? I don't think I saved it. Shit. Hold on. I can get the picture. I just need to do some tweaking around. Hold on a minute. Why is it? Wait, hold on. Did I even press the right buttons for me to save it? I don't think I did. I need to try something else. Hold on. Aaron meeting. There we go. All right. It should work now. Where's Aaron? Nope, the picture isn't here. Where did I save the picture? I literally told it to come over to the wallpaper section. Where is it? FFFEE. Where's E? That's there you go. Here you go, Scopes. This is literally how you meet how you meet Aaron. Like, you just pull the sword from the ground. She pops out from the sword like this. She's like, hey, my name's Aaron. You must be my fencer. We're gonna go save the goddess together. And then Fang's just like, give me food. I don't care. Just give me food. I was told that if I pulled the sword out of the ground, you grant me a wish. I want food. And whatnot. And she just ignores him. And just kept talking about like, oh, we need to go on a journey, my friend. We need to collect 100 swords to save the goddess and free her from the seal. And he's like, give me food. I don't care. Just give me food. And then it's only near like the end of her, like, you know, her trying to sell like a sales pitch is when he's like, okay, first of all, I'm not gonna do that. Second of all, where's my food? I was told by a random ass stranger that I just met 5 minutes ago that if I pull this sword, I get a free wish. I did not want to go on a journey to find 100 swords. And whatnot. And that's literally your first meeting. That's literally their first meeting. And I kind of like it a lot. Like, it's so funny to me. But anyway, someone gave a dare and Aaron decides to save the world. Yep. Pretty much. Yeah, this is my waifu chat. The literal first girl. I think it's mostly because I like her interactions a lot throughout the game. And I do like how they extend her role in Advent Dark Force when you go into the other story routes. Because I feel like the other story routes, while they do extend like certain character roles, I think Aaron benefits the most from it. Because in one story route, you do get to see her act more in a different manner when she's not hanging around with Fang or Tiara. So I do like how they're able to handle her character in that aspect until like those two people come back, and she kind of like maintains that change, but also kind of reminds you that, you know, she's still good old Aaron at the end. Like, she's still like your straightforward, friendly fairy and whatnot, but she did went through a lot in that particular story route, and the change does get it is apparent in that aspect. So yeah. Has Bro got his food yet? No. No, he did not. The only food he got so far is the inn food that Tiara's relative runs. And at first, Fang thought that the inn has a 5-star chef because Tiara literally told him like, oh yeah, we just recently hired a 5-star chef for the inn. So Fang's like, all right, let's be a party then. Like, I want that 5-star meal. And then you take him to the inn, only for the inn owner to not only be the cook, but her name is Mrs. 5-star. And Tiara explains that the reason why she's called Mrs. 5-star is because she's the relative of some other guy who has a wife who has a cousin who is a 5-star chef. So by a technicality, she is a 5-star chef. And Fang was kind of pissed off about it because he's like, I want my 5-star food. Why the fuck did you trick me? And of course, it's not like the lady sucks at cooking. Like, he does eat her cooking. And he's like, damn, this is bombastic. This is delicious. This is like literal like home cooking that's like for the soul and whatnot. But he's still kind of, you know, a bit pissed off that he got tricked into thinking that it's a 5-star meal. And whatnot. But yeah, that's like Scopes, that's like literally the only time Fang got to eat. Outside of that, he still did not get his initial wish from Aaron, where he's like, "Hey, where's my food?"
やめてください。私の鼻に触るのは痛いですわ。ほらほら、カメカメ、ジーンだよ、ジーン。あとカメ。
おい、戻ろうぜ。寒すぎる。
そうね。あったかい鍋焼きうどんが食べたいよ。
I
帰ろ
don't
う帰ろう。
know how well I will handle the code.
それではいつまで経っても女神の
So he
は
only
解けません。
agreed for the 5-star meal. Yep.
動いていた方が体が温まります。やっぱ寒いんじゃん。
Yeah, that's the thing about Fang. His literal motivations in life is to sleep and eat. That's literally all he wants in life. Like, he doesn't care about, like, you know, oh, I want to be like a big CEO and earn a lot of money, or oh, I want to like be a hero to like save people's lives and get like, you know, that nice positive feeling and shit. Like, to Fang, he's like, I don't give a shit about any of that. I just want to sleep and eat. Like, I just want the basic stuff in life. Sounds like me, yeah, pretty much. This is an easy enemy because you can just one-shot it.
どうしたのファング。動きが鈍いわよ。パワーも落ちてる。
寒いんだよ。それに
But it was kind of weird because I remember you actually do explore this dungeon more, but yet they skipped us to like an enemy encounter.
進んだりするから。ご主人様ずらしてるくせに全
I'm
然ダメ
assuming
じゃん。
they just decided to
そ
like,
れはああ。
I guess
また鼻水
what they
垂れてる
decided to
よ。
do is that they decided to have like the small encounter to kind of serve as like a little bit of break from the story, and then you get to this part.
おだまれ、この腐れ妖精。イライラしますわ。
I kind of like how they make it very clear that Erin is just like eating it up. This is her only opportunity to tease the ever-living shit out of Tiara after she's been like gaslighting them and teasing them since the start of the game. She's just taking full advantage of it. Gotta love the girl. She saw an opening and she took it. You gotta give her props for that.
さあ、かかってきなさい。醜いモンスターども。一匹ずつ血祭りにしてやりますわ。ティアラが切れた。
You can have Aaron. I want Tiara. All right. I would say Tiara is still a pretty good choice, Scope, especially once you like get more into her character story. I would say like the more you get into her character story, the more like I feel like people become more of a fan of Tiara in that aspect. But yeah. But yeah, since they're like mentioning the code and shit, I don't think I can handle the code. Like, I grew up in a lot of locations where it's like hot and like super hot and also humid. Like, take Vietnam for example. Like, Vietnam is known for being humid. Like, we don't have like, you know, ice cold and shit. Like, we don't have like ice. Like, we're never that cold that there's like snow and ice everywhere and whatnot. Like, we're more used to like heat and humidity. Like, those are like what we're used to. So I don't think I'm able to survive like a cold environment because to me it's probably gonna be like super ass cold that I don't think I can handle it, even though like someone from that cold environment be like, dude, this is a regular summer to me. Like, this is a regular day. I can literally walk around in shorts. Like, for me, I'm probably gonna be decked out in like the most heaviest jacket in the world. I keep forgetting. You have to be close. Like, really close to actually land.
始めます。
We're gonna skip through this because, like, you know, it's just regular enemies, and I don't want to like waste my SP that much.
私強くなりましたわよ。
Where's the electricity coming from? Or is it just part of the track? If that's the case, that's pretty. Oh, maybe it's this. Well, Scope, since you want Tiara, we can actually make her like the person that you follow. Like, you know, that walks around the dungeon. Wait, can you actually... You can kind of see her panties. It's like blackish color. I can't really go any lower. I know there's some camera angles that you can actually use to like look more into it. But I don't know where it would be. Like you only see like a little sneak peek of it. I know in Neptunia you can definitely see like the panties of every character, including like the ones that wear jeans for some reason. I mean, you get a little bit of a booba bounce. I guess that counts. I don't know. I feel like you guys are a bit of I think you guys are a bit more of a pervert side that you guys want to see panties more. Like booba bounce, that's kind of basic, my dude. But panty shot, that's like classic otaku weeb. We'll see, I will be there in a jeans and t-shirt. Yeah, I'm assuming you grew up in a more colder environment, Scopes. Me, I didn't. I grew up in more hot areas, so I don't think I can handle the cold that well. Alright. Yeah, these enemies do drop a lot more experience. Interesting. Says you're the one trying to look up her skirt. Look, it's always a requirement in games, okay? If it's an anime game and you can control the camera, you always need to check if you can see up the skirt. This includes if it's a guy. Oh, there's a sub-event here. Wait, hold on. Let's save. Oh, okay. Here's your money. Was a monster holding a fairy has appeared in the lava flows. Maybe magic is lurking in there. It's definitely worth checking it out. Okay. That's cool. Thanks, Lola. Before we do that, let's try to see if we can get our, Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, did it not work? Now it works. Oh my god, the shark just popped out of nowhere. Let's see, there's a white shark and a black shark. One used dark magic. Oh, we're actually weak against that. And they do a decent amount of damage. Oh my god, it's a shark. Yeah. As long as it's not screaming baby shark, then we're all good in the world. If it starts screaming baby shark, we have to kill it, unfortunately. Show it no mercy. Wait. Do we hit these two instead? Oh. Okay, they're like... Actually... They can actually endure a lot. What about these guys? Suffer as I have, indeed. Dude, I remember when Baby Shark was like the meme, and then it got replaced by like Skibidi Toilet. I don't know which one I hate the most, to be honest. Like, which one's the most annoying to you guys, chat? Like, what do you think? Which one's more annoying, Skibidi Toilet or Baby Shark? Skibidi Toilet. Oh, really? How come? I want to know. I always like hearing like people's like reasonings. Because to me, it always offers like an interesting perspective. But I can't really talk. I feel like because I spent so much time talking earlier, my talking skills kind of went a little awkward. But I can still talk. I just need to like probably drink some water to like keep my throat from like drying out. And that should be all the side quests at the moment. Yeah, we did it. We beat all the side quests at the moment. Wait, I need to check. Wait, chat, we need to check. We did got new outfits. Oh, sorry, accessories for her. Let's go. Let's see. At least Baby Shark was semi-funny, unlike Skibidi Toilet just saying the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, it's kind of like the whole like 6-7 thing. Like, people just keep saying 6-7 and they expect you to laugh at it, where I'm like really confused by it. I'm like, what the fuck is 6-7? Like, at least Baby Shark is like I guess it's a song that at least you can like listen to the lyrics of, and you're like, it's kind of annoying, but hey, what can you do? But Skibidi Toilet is a Skibidi Toilet. But yeah, chat, look at that. We got new accessories for it. Like, this is our default one. This is the one we got. There's the pink headdress. That one's cool. This is the hand towel. And these are the two we got from like the side quests. So we can make her into a little devil. I mean, it's kind of fitting because of her personality. Or we can make her into a rabbit. Apologies, but what on earth is the 6-7 thing? I honestly don't know, Ruto. I was told that it was like something that a football player said. I don't know, because I keep hearing like contradicting sources of like where the meme come from. So because of that, I'm kind of just sitting here going like, I don't understand this thing at all. But yeah, oh, let's see what you guys wrote down. I like the bunny. All right, so we got 1 vote for the bunny. So any more votes? Like, anyone else in chat? Bunny or something else? If not, then we will go with the bunny. All right, bunny wins, Scope. Here you go, Scope. Here's your bunny girl. Look at that. Cute bunny girl. If you like, we can make her dress up in a... If you like, we can make her dress up in a bath towel. I mean, it fits. I think it actually fits the bunny ears as well. I am curious about what the other outfits. Because I know she does have more outfits. That's the thing. I know that every character in this game has multiple outfits. But I am curious where we can find those. Because I do want to look for them. But yeah, it was something a basketball player said, and it was in a song. Okay, so it's from 2 sources. One, it's from a basketball player, and the other one is that it's from a song as well. So those are like I guess the 2 origin points for the 6-7 thing. But still, I don't understand 6-7. I don't understand a lick of it. But yeah, what do we have here? Oh, we can upgrade our... It's worth it. Now we need to wait for 100, and then we need so 200. 200 then. Okay. Bang. I still want you to learn these things. Right here. Like these 2 stuff here. I tried listening to the song that it originated from, and the only lyric I understood is 6-7. Wait, so the entire song was just like considered gibberish to you? Like you just couldn't understand it until it got to the 6-7 part? That's funny. I guess the 6-7 part was like the most memorable part of that song, and that's how it became like a meme. This is like my assumption. Can we see the under? We can't. We barely see it. Just a barely. Where's the camera angle? I remember there's an actual camera angle that makes it easier to like see it. Nope. Damn it. Maybe we need a different outfit. Maybe we need a different outfit for the panty shot. Where's the enemy? Oh, it's up there. It's literally up there. All right, so we're at the right place. Let's see. Oh, it's only 2 Neo Giants. It's not that bad. They're just your basic enemies at the moment, but I don't know how much HP they have, to be honest. Oh, they're tanky. Oh no. I don't think I'm allowed to fight these guys yet. I don't think so. Yeah, they're doing a decent amount of damage. So it's probably better if we regulate TR into using magic spamming, while Fang is just using like his physical attacks. Like, you know, doing stuff like this. But it's also good for us to learn those challenges. Also, to anyone in chat, if you're wondering like, hey, what's up with those achievements? So this game has an achievement system called challenges, where if you fulfill certain achievements, you actually get bonus stats from it. And it's pretty cool because you can actually like unlock these achievements without having to actually grind for it. And the little stat boosts you get from it do pay off in the long run, since arguably I do see them as like another way for you to level up technically, since you do get stat boosters from it. So like if you're just like, oh, I don't want to keep fighting encounters and like gaining experience that takes forever to get, you can just do some of the challenges naturally and just get like stats from it that will help you out in the long run. But yeah. Let's heal up a little bit. Alright, we crit a lot. from that one. Let's see if Fairies will give us enough damage to kill this one. And then we're gonna have Fang use his Fairies to kill the other one.
変身完了です。
I wonder if this would be enough. Wait, does it hit both targets? Let me read this. Place through your targets. Oh, so it hits multiple targets. I'm so used to Fangs, like, just hitting one target. I forgot that Tiara actually hits multiple enemies.
これが私の 全力全開。終わりです。
やらせてもらう。
私ですわね。
覚悟しな。エアライズ。
フェアライズシーケンスコンプリート。
進完了。
I was about to say, might be the time to do wherever that transformation was you did earlier. Yeah. I kind of thought about it because you do have to wait for the bar to be at least the dirt part of the bar for it to, like, for you to actually transform. So I kind of went like, I should, like, wait a little bit so I can see, like, I can finish them off immediately. But it seems like, nope. This one's a single target, unfortunately. So I want to see if we can do more damage with our skill here. Yeah, we did a lot more damage with it. And then for Tiara, I don't mind wasting like a potion for like more SP, so we can like spam more magic. But I clicked the wrong button. I meant to click something else. Oh, it's too close. I can't use my strong magic. Oh, there we go. And I wonder if this will let us do more damage. Like when we use this. It's okay. We need to cancel the transformation now because it's the appropriate time. Alright, Tiara, finish him off. Finish the enemy off. Let's see. 60 experience, 43 gold, 4 weapon points. That's not bad. 4 weapon points isn't bad. Pretty decent for the most part. Do we have an item to go backward? Yeah. There we go. And we got a new fairy for our troubles. Nelly.
我と共に戦える誉れを与えよう。光栄に思うがよいぞ。
Oh, wait, these are actually items we need for crafting.
はじめに言うておこう。 我の足手まといになることは許さぬ。せいぜい精進することだ。
Let's see. She has no abilities at the moment, so I'm assuming we need to level Nelly up for her to gain like abilities compared to the other fairies, because the other fairies start out with abilities, but Nelly doesn't. So I'm assuming we actually need to train her. Yeah, I don't mind. I am curious what abilities will we get from her. Wait, should we make Nelly the pew pew gun? Because I know the upcoming party member, they use guns and they have a better affinity with Earth. Where's the gun? Yeah, this one. I think Nelly would fit it. I might have to play this game at some point. I think you will like it. It's more of a lighthearted adventure. It's not gonna be like a serious like plot where it's like, oh, the characters are gonna have in-depth like storylines and it's gonna make you question life and whatnot. Like, no, it's a very straightforward story, very lighthearted at the start. There's some serious plot points at the second half, but it plays things straight to the point that you can actually appreciate how it just plays things straightly than just trying to try to throw a curveball at you and whatnot. Like, honestly, I like this game. It's a very straightforward game that actually does a good job with what it wants to do and everything. Also, gameplay wise, it's like you do have to grind a little, but I think it's fine. Kind of like Persona 3. Okay, look, Persona 3 is a deep game, okay? I know, like, a lot of people will go, it's not as deep as, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 in terms of it wanting to tell, like, a serious story, but I don't know. I think 3 also is capable of doing it because it does cover, like, the topic of life and death. Well, more specifically, how people view death. Like, what does death mean to a person? Like, what does it mean to actually die and whatnot? And also, like, I know most people will also mention, like, oh yeah, life is short, like, it's best to live life to the fullest until you die and shit. Like, you know, that's like a basic like message and whatnot. But for Persona 3's case, yes, it does play it out straight, and I do think it works really well to that game's favor as well. But also, I do like how the game handles the concept of death in a not in a, oh, we all die in the end sort of shit. It's more like, death is just part of life. Like, can't really do anything about it. There's some people that view death as something that, you know, you just can't fight it. Or maybe there's some people that are just straight up scared of it and they want to do everything in their power to avoid it. And whatnot. Like, to me, I like how Persona 3 handles it in that aspect. So there's a lot more nuance to it. But like I said, it's not trying to subvert things. It's just going more like a generalized approach to it. But yeah, fuck, I know I've been yapping, but damn. But anyway, like I said, Scope, you are gonna do a little bit of grinding on the side, but it's not that bad in my opinion. It's very straightforward with the grind. It's like, yeah, I can like turn on some video on the side, just kind of go a little brain dead. You know, I'll just press like the buttons every now and then, but everything's gonna be, you know, smooth. And that's how I would describe the grind in this game, which, I mean, I don't mind. I kind of miss like the times when you don't have to like what's the word I'm looking for, where the game just grinds for you. You kind of have to do it yourself. Oh no, that's just me talking like an old man, because like, I don't know, to me, I tend to enjoy like a lot of older games where you do have to like put in that investment compared to other games where they're like, oh, we can't make the player grind anymore. We have to streamline a lot of shit, which it's not bad. I don't mind the streamline stuff. I just kind of miss the days where I literally just sat in front of the TV and just like played the game for like literally 2 hours grinding for no apparent reason. But like, yeah, enough of my yapping, Scopes. So yeah, what else is there for us to do? Oh yeah, these are the challenges that I mentioned earlier. You know, like each challenge is like, oh hey, do this a certain amount of times, and you get like a certain stat and whatnot. God damn it! Why am I having like a hard time talking? So you have stuff like this, like, you know, oh, use skills 50 times, you get more SP, which is really good because I feel like Fang does need more SP. Like Tiara, she's fine. Like she has a lot of SP from the get-go. Let's say, yeah, I remember you turning on music and level grinding on Persona 3. Yeah, yeah, I do that a lot. That's literally my habit. I just love the old school grinding. Like, to me, it's just like, it's just fun. I just find it fun. I like seeing the same enemies over and over again. I like pressing random ass buttons and just doing it for like literal hours. It was just part of how gaming was like back then. And honestly, it was really simple times. Like, I remember like coming back from school, well, back when I attended school. So, like, when I was young, I would like come back from school, I'll finish my homework, and usually I get like about an hour of free time to do gaming before I like spend the rest of the day studying. And with that hour, I usually just spend that just playing my JRPGs and just grind the hell out of them. Like, to me, that was like a wonderful activity. Even though nowadays, I know most people will just look at me and go like, what? You just fucking grind the game? You don't continue the story? You don't like interact with shit? All you do is just grind and like buy shit early, including like the end game shit? Like, that's all you did back then? I'm like, yeah. That's what I did back then. That's why it took me so long to finish some games sometimes, but I still loved it though. But yeah, what was I gonna just? But yeah, shit like that. But anyway, was a lone fencer battle by yourself for like, Actually, this is a good idea. Like, Scope, look at this. We're almost done with this tree. Like, this challenge. Like, this achievement. We just need to do it one more time. So, we just have to do this, and then we do this one next. And I'm assuming that the last upgrade here will be like, I don't know, like, plus 20 intelligence. So, Tiara is just going to be spamming magic like it's nothing. She's just going to nuke everything at that point. But, maybe I'll do a little bit of that, like, off stream, or maybe I'll do it with you guys. This one is easier to do. Like, you just have to make her in the battle all the time, which, I mean, she technically is if you just do like the solo battling yourself. Like, she is still technically like in the battle party and whatnot. Tactical retreat, I don't think I ever finished this one out at all because I never run away. I always fight. So maybe I'll do that one like on the side. Because normally I come home from school and level grind. Oh, you did the same thing, Scoops? Hell the fuck yeah, brother. Wait, did we remove the... Oh, we didn't remove it. I thought we did. So yeah, let's finish this dungeon here. I do know after this dungeon, we get into like a long story event. And then we get access to the next dungeon where our next party member will be. So I would say once we get to that point, I will swap games to card and CL scopes. It's a card builder, like card battle roguelike game from Inti Creates. They're the ones that make the Mega Man Zero franchise, well, Mega Man Zero series, and then the ZX series. They also made Mega Man 9 and 10, which I really like. And there's also one Battle Network game. And they also made the Azure Striker Gunboat games. They developed the Blaster Master Zero trilogy. That trilogy, fucking bombastic. That's a good ass trilogy. Like, I fucking love the Blaster Master Zero trilogy. That one's a really good trilogy. But what's another thing that they made? They also made Galgun. I love the Galgun games. They are such a cool rail shooter game that leans so heavily on the aspect of it being the embodiment of early 2000s slice of life, school life anime. And it's filled with so much fan service in it. It's amazing. It's literally the embodiment of that. And I love every single minute of it. It's a fantastic game franchise. But also, I like rail shooters too. Like, rail shooters are also like a genre of games that I enjoy playing. But yeah, they made all those cool stuff. But they made Carter and CL, which is like my recent favorite game that they made last year. And they actually released an expansion pack today. Like, they actually made DLC for it, and it came out today, and I actually like got it and such. So I am planning on showing that to you guys on stream and whatnot. So yeah, so let me read what you wrote down, Scopes. So I'll, like, you know, interact with that text, and then we continue on with Fairy Fencer. And then once we get to that point in Fairy Fencer that I just mentioned earlier, we'll jump straight to Card NCL and check out the new DLC that they added for the game. But yeah, see, me and my friends will start a game together. They will be done with it, and I'll just be at the start of the story over leveling. Dude, that is funny. I like that. It kind of reminds me of like some stories I heard from like Tales of fans, like, you know, like Tales of Symphonia, like Berseria, Zestia, etc., like those games. I remember hearing stories from some fans where they would play with their friends, but the moment the friends leave, like the person who owns the game will be like, oh, I'm just gonna like kind of do my own stuff while waiting for them to do the co-op, like, you know, co-op hang out again and such. Like, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, like when you said that, Scopes, it reminds me of that, and I'm like, yep, that sounds like a fun time. Like you and your friends just play like a JRPG together, and once your friends leave, you kind of just went like, well, time to do shit by myself until the next hangout. And then the next time they come to hang out with you, they're like, dude, you're over level as fuck. What happened? It's only been like a few days. Let's see, that's a treasure over there. Yeah, we want to grab it. There's an achievement where she needs to grab a certain amount of treasures. Yeah, there's another one down there. Is there one hidden here? No, there's no one. There's nothing hidden in this one. So wait, can we interact with it without the story? I think we need to interact with the story event to get the treasure. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, it's a shell enemy. Oh my god, they didn't do anything with it. So all they did was just make it have a unicorn horn. That's it. That's all they did to this enemy. They're just like, hey, what kind of boss should we make? They're like, let's just grab the shell enemy from the tutorial dungeon and give it a unicorn horn and call it a day. That's so hilarious. Let's see, hold on. It has 2 health bars. So once this bar disappears, it's gonna have another one. Let's see, they get off and come back the next day to me being like level 80 in the level 20 zone. Dude, you know how to grind then. Like, Scopes, if you actually are at like level 80 in the level 20 zone, that means you actually know how to grind effectively. But that's insane, dude. I wonder how much damage this one will do. It's okay. It's okay damage. Not bad. How about water? Is it weak against water? No, but the water does a lot of damage to him. So the beginner spell only does 500. I think it's better for Fang just to focus on like going full fisticuffs on him. And then I think the next turn we can make Fang transform and like finish him off with a special. I think we have enough damage to do.
Paralyze sequence complete. Init attack. Burning strike.
Oh, he's weak against fire. Okay. Not sure how much damage we'll do, but I hope it takes away like a huge amount of his HP. Yeah, it's like half of his HP. It's not bad. Wait, it's a boss, but it gave us piss poor experience, but the money is actually good. 100 gold is pretty good, but still, what the heck? Only 10 experience and 3 points and weapon points? Okay. This game has a good soundtrack. Yeah, that's the thing about Compile Heart games, is that all their games have good tracks. Like, straight up. All their soundtracks are great. Like, especially if you want me to, like, talk about Mary Skelter. Like, I love the Mary Skelter games. I love the whole franchise. The soundtracks in that game, fucking bombastic. Absolute god tier. Like, legit. Absolute god tier music in the Mary Skelter games. Like, I'll probably show the games to you at one point, Scope, if I decide to like stream them again, just for like funsies, because I already streamed Mary Skelter like a long time ago. Like, I started my streaming career like streaming Mary Skelter because I was kind of bored one day, and I kind of went like, I want to try like streaming as like a side hobby sort of thing. So I decided to stream Mary Skelter because that was like my favorite JRPG franchise from Compile Heart. So I was like, yeah, might as well stream that. And then from that point on, I kind of like saw my channel grew, and I ended up interacting with like other Mary Sculptor fans, and then other people who never played the games, like, you know, come in and be like, oh, hey, this game looks cool, what's this about, and whatnot. And eventually, once I did reach the end of the franchise, where I played like the very last game, I kind of just went like, you know what, I'll still continue streaming. I'll just stream games that I grew up playing and like just have like a nostalgic attachment towards and such. And I kind of just went from that point on, and just, that's how my streaming was like from that. But like, yeah, like I said, Scopes, like, Compile Heart, they never skip out when it comes to the soundtracks. It's pretty great.
この寒さと動きづらさ、完全に計算外でしたわ。必要以上に体力が消耗して、こうなった以上認めざるを得ません。私としたことが軽率でした。二人の言動に完全に調子を狂わされました。いつもだったらこんなミスは、いえ、他人なんかを当てにしようとしたから。 自業自得ですわ。
どうしようもね
もう動けませんわ。二人とも情けないわね。諦めるのは早いわよ。
あれ
でももう力が。
Let's see. Well, I'm gonna be lurking for now. No problem, Scopes. I do appreciate like lurkers because to me, lurking means like you guys still support me. You guys just kind of put me in the background and while you have to do other things, which I don't mind at all. I do the same thing with a lot of like with a lot of streamers and stuff. So yeah, I'm in class until 9:30, so gotta focus on that. No problems, my dude. Like, I hope you do well in your class and everything. So yeah, don't let me distract you. So yeah, just go on to your lurking and just go into class and, you know, just do your best. That's all I have to give. I'm not really like a person that gives like advice and shit. I'll just give you like a basic like encouragement, and then that's it. So yeah, I hope you do well in your classes. So I hope you succeed in them. But yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot the comment. Like, yeah, she turned small, but the autoplay skipped it so quickly. Damn it, I need to like go back, like in the VOD, to like take a screenshot of that and kind of convert it into like a little PNG that you guys will see me use.
今回はあなたに助けられました。お礼を言いますわ。あら、いいのよ。お礼なんて。仲間なんだから助け合うのは当然でしょ。私はただ当たり前のことをしただけ。ああ、でも足手まといの仲間を持つと苦労するわね。あと使えない衛星ご主人様とか。図に乗ってなんか言った？いえ、なんでもありませんわ。ファングももっとしっかりしてよね。私のパートナーなんだから。せっかくの私の能力が無駄になっちゃう。そうですわね。そろそろファングさんが活躍するお姿を拝見したいですわ。
うるせえ、勝手なことばっかり言うな。別になりたくてフェンサーになったんじゃね
え。Dead weight. I'm sorry that I kind of like skipped over it because I was kind of like just letting it play out. I was trying my best not to comment too much, but it's really funny how much Aaron and Tiara kind of just going at each other's necks, even when they're like complimenting each other. What? It literally skipped. It literally just skipped Harley's dialogue because she just says huh and they're like, okay, that's good enough. Like, let's just skip over it. You guys only get like a small sneak peek of her. Damn it, that sucks. I wish the auto kind of was a little bit more slower, but oh well. I mean, I do know you see more Harley in the later story events, so let's save real fast. Why do I keep whistling when I talk? All right. Whew. Only next day.
最近雨漏りがひどくてね。屋根の修理をしなきゃいけないんだけど。ほら、あんたの連れ、なんて言ったっけ？
ファングさんですか？
そうそう、あの人やってくれないかね。いつも寝てばっかりで暇そうにしてるだろ。
いいですわ。私から言っておきます。お世話になっているお礼です。他に何かありましたら遠慮なさらずおっしゃってください。
本当かい？だったらトイレ掃除と窓拭きもお願いしたいんだけど。
かしこまりましたわ。特に役にも立っていませんし、少しはファングさんにも活躍していただきませんとね、キュウイ。
Oh, look at Kiwi. Just look how innocent she looks. She looks innocent until she says something. That's the thing about Tiara. But yeah, look at that. So yeah, this is Kiwi Scopes. This is Tiara's little fairy. Like this is her companion.
あ、そうだ。忘れてた。ティアラ、あんたに手紙が届いてたよ。
手紙ですか？
はい、これ。
招待状？ドルパから。
パーティー？なんだそれ。
招待状をいただきましたの。
Plus her little pet. Yeah, Kiwi's
ご
really
一緒しませ
cute.
んか？え、本当？行きたい行きたい。いつ？今夜です。
はっ、俺はごめんだね。パーティーなんて買っとれ。部屋で寝てた方がマシだ。
そうですか。せっかく美味しいものがいただけるというのに残念ですわ。
何？マジか？
招待状に立食パーティーと記載があります。当然お食事は出ますわ。
Dude, she knew how to get him. She immediately went like, oh, I got him in my fingers now. Like, she knew exactly the right words to say.
でも寝てる方がいいなら仕方ありません。パーティーには私とアリンさんで。
行く！俺はパーティーの達人なんだ。パーティー名人だ。ガキの頃のあだ名はファング・ザ・パーティーだ。
はいはい。
パーティー8段だ。
そういうことならみんなで伺いましょう。
Bro heard food and snapped. Yep.
屋根の修理とトイレ掃除と窓拭きをお願いしますね。
なんで俺がそんなことしなきゃならねえんだ。ふざけるな。
でしたらパーティーには連れて行ってあげません。
何？
Oh, the
それでも
ultimatum.
いいんですか？美味しいご飯がたくさん食べられるというのに好きなだけ食べ放題ですよ。
She's like, hey, you need to do the chores if you want to get invited to the party. Like, she knows exactly how to like make Fang do shit.
食べ放題だと？マジか？
それが立食パーティーですわ。
やるじゃねえか。立食パーティー。
I wonder, do you think it's one of those buffets where you can actually like take as much food as you want and you can like take it to go? Because I know it's like a private party. Like it's a party where, you know, a bunch of people are wearing like rich shit and whatnot. Like you know, like suits and dresses, like formal wear. Do you think it's okay for people to like just take food to the go? Or is that considered like rude and like not proper in like a, you know, in a rich like person nobility sense? I don't know. Let's see, the Dorfer company is relatively young company headquartered in Zelwins. They provide many services such as food, real estate, and traveling destinations. Apparently, the company has grown dramatically in the last 10 years, with some rising stars now serving directly under the president Hanagata. Thanks to the Dwarfa's influence, Zelwins has also prospered. However, their influence on Zelwin's government is virtually non-existent. Wait, non-existent. Yeah, non-existent. Dorfa is also involved in many palette enterprises. Wait, is it like wait? I don't think I English correctly. I think I English terribly. Let's see. Such as managing orphanages, funding affordable housing projects, and for this reason, Dorfa is beloved by the public. Wait, so they actually do charity services. Is that what I'm getting from it? Okay. Oh, there's more events here. Alright, let's talk to them. Thanks to the quick thinking, we managed to get the fairy. There's no fairy more skilled than me. You're so annoying when you brag. Do you say something? I must admit that I acted thoughtlessly at the Catacus ice caves. From now on, I'll strive to act with more caution. Well, I never expect you to act modest about anything. It's actually kind of gross. Wait. Wait, Fang, are you telling me you don't like it when Tiara's actually acting nice? You actually like it when she's more of an ass? What are you saying? Saying that to my face. You son of a bitch. Is there more? Oh, there we go. More conversations. There's the Dwarfer Corporation does everything. They got all kinds of stuff such as vegetable, fish, meat, and booze. I'll take the fish part. That makes them sound like a restaurant. Other than that, they also sell tombstones, offer travel packages, and manage real estate as well. Wait, so they also sell tombstones? Along with food and shit? Alright. That's a huge leap. It is. It seems like they can do anything. No new quests, no new stuff to buy. Oh, actually, there's a lot of new stuff to buy for equipment. She's so innocent. You can't tell me otherwise. Sure, buddy. I know she's your waifu and whatnot, but I don't know about that, bro. Wait, hold on. I need to look at this. We gave Tiara this. So what other things we can get? There has to be a description if I remember correctly. Enough defense, strength. So this is like a cool accessory. So let's just buy one of this. And let's give this one to Fang. Because we want him to like be more tanky. Oh, we can buy accessories. Sweet. Who can wear what? So Fang has this. Tiara gets this. Fang gets this one. Tiara gets this one. Alright. So what does it look like on them? This is regular bread. What would this? Oh, he gets Aaron's wings. He's a literal fairy boy now. Like, in the literal sense of the word. He's a literal fairy boy. And then he gets glasses. I don't think Fang looks good in glasses. It doesn't even make him look like a nerd. It just feels like it's a little off. What does Tiara have since that we bought for her? Wait, did she? Yeah, she gets glasses too. Hold on. Oh, she kind of looks like... what's the name of the character? She looks like one character from Neptunia. Because this character wears glasses and has like a similar color palette to Tiara. But I don't remember the name of that character. I think it's like Mages or something? Although Mages doesn't wear glasses. Someone else does, but... don't look bad on her. Alright, that should be all the new conversations at the moment. Yeah, so we're just gonna focus on the party.
Sasuga ドルファ主催のパーティーですね。集まっている人たちのほとんどが町の名士ですわ。ねえ、ドルファって世界でも有名な大きな会社なんでしょ？なんで私たちなんかを招待してくれるの？
Fancy ass party. They even have a crystal tree and whatnot.
きっとどこかで噂でも聞いたのでしょう。そういえば、私たち以外にも。
Oh, haven't known to be that Aaron's the one that starts the drama. No, she doesn't. It's Tiara. But sure. I'll entertain that dot. Although I feel like most of the time it's kind of like Aaron has to tell Fang to do shit, but he doesn't do it.
本日はお集まりいただき誠にありがとうございます。 ドルファホールディングスのパイガでございます。総帥の花形に代わりまして、厚く御礼申し上げます。
It's kind of interesting that they made this guy a little muffled. I'm assuming he's like talking to a microphone like what I'm doing with you guys right now. But his mic is like a little scuffed, so it just sounds like that.
ご存知の通り、我が社は衣食住、皆様の生活に関わる様々な事業を展開しております。また、経済活動のみならず、社会貢献もドルファが目指すところで、孤児院の運営など、慈善事業にも積極的に取り組んでおります。みんなの心に
I
太
will
陽を。
defend Tiara.
それが
Sure,
ドルファの精
buddy.
神なのです。
Sure.
いい話すぎて嘘くせえな。
いいえ、社会貢献の話は事実ですわよ。世間からの評判も上々。フェンサーの就職したい企業ナンバーワンですわ。
ますます信用ならねえな。ま、飯の味は信用してやってもいいが。
今宵は皆様と親睦を図りたく、このようなパーティーを催させていただきました。どうぞご存分にお楽しみくださいませ。
Honestly, I feel like if I was in this type of party, I would be focusing on eating the food than like actually interacting with other people.
どうぞピアノの音色とともにお食事をお楽しみください。今宵が実りある一夜とならんことを。
Oh, they actually play his music. So, Scopes, I remember like... I don't know if this applied to the English dub, like when you swap it from Japanese dub to English. I remember the English dub, like I think it was like when the game first came out, like on PC, like when they released the PC port. If you played it in English dub, you don't actually hear like Sherman playing the piano. You only hear it when you swap it to swap it to Japanese. I think they fixed it later on, but I did remember hearing that.
天下のドルファ主催とはいえ、所詮はビュッフェ形式のパーティー料理。さして美味しくもありません。でも、
Bang
彼
moment
の奏で
indeed.
るピアノの音色とともにいただくと、不思議と美味しく感じられますわ。
たまんねえな。口の中でとろけるぞ。大トロ超うめえ。最高。ウニとアワビもたまんねえな。
Bro, that's also delicious.
パフったら、私のイクラ取らないでよ。
Wait, so you're telling me this guy is picking out and he ends up taking food from Aaron? Are you kidding me? Is this guy that much of a foodie?
お前こそ俺の大トロ食ってんじゃねえよ。
Wait, they're doing the same thing. No wonder they're partners. It's like, yeah, they have the same mindset.
もういいから、あんたはお茶でも飲んでなさいよ。
茶なんていらねえ。
あなたたち、何をしてるの？
何って見ればわかるだろ。
Oh shit, they spilled the tea on the piano. Oh, I actually felt some pain from that. Because, like, Scope, you know, like, the stereotype about, like, Asian parents, like, telling their kids to learn an instrument is usually, like, a piano. And it's because, like, the Asian parent wants the kid to, like, they'll learn a hobby that will increase their chances of getting, like, a scholarship, or, like, the colleges will notice them more. And whatnot, like, you know that stereotype? Unironically, my parents did that. I had to pick up piano when I was younger. And I remember playing both the electric kind, where it's like, you know, is this a regular ass keyboard? And then the actual grand piano with the strings and shit. And I remember the times where I see a grand piano, like in the outside, like someone's drawing it out for a garage sale. And every time I look at those grand pianos, it's always like ruined. by the string. Like one of the strings in the piano is just fucking gone. And I felt so much pain from seeing that because like I remember like my music class, they told me like, hey, like these pianos are like very sensitive. It's kind of difficult to like replace the strings sometimes, especially depending on the design of the piano. So because of that, we kind of have to baby them a little and whatnot. And I think because of that, that makes me go like, yeah, I kind of have to baby every grand piano that I see because like, you know, they're kind of sensitive. They're kind of sensitive, not gonna lie. But yeah. I'm learning guitar. Oh, that's cool, dude. Like, the guitar is nice. I have some relatives who picked it up as well. And they're still practicing to this day. Like, they're still going at it. And I'm really glad that they have the passion for it, that they're willing to, like, continue to play the instrument and constantly learn how to play it and whatnot. So that's awesome, my man. I hope, like, your guitar learning pays off and such.
のせいでピアノがお茶でびちゃびちゃ。
何言ってるんだ、お前のせいだろ。
あんたのせいでしょ。二人ともいい加減になさい。すぐに失礼をお詫びして。
I feel like, who's at fault here? I know Aaron's offering Fang tea. I'm assuming it's to help him wash down the food. But at the same time, like, Fang did kind of like shove her a little bit that led to her like dropping the tea on the piano. So who's at fault? Is it Aaron just providing tea to help him wash down the food, or is it like Fang that just goes like I don't want some bloody tea, and then kind of like push her away a little bit, causing her to like trip and like, you know, drop the tea on the piano? Would you argue it's both? I feel like it's a little bit of both. But I feel like Fang's at the most fault because he was the one that kind of pushed Aaron a little. Let's see. My plan is to learn more in the military and try my luck in the music business. Oh, that's cool, dude. I'm glad that you have like this life plan planned out and you're like, yeah, I want to do this and that, and I hope that it pays off and such. So I'm glad that you're planning it out, and I do hope that it does pay off to your end. Like, it pays off really well.
いいんですよ。詫びる必要はありません。このピアノはどの音がわずかにずれていました。
Oh, look, it's Sherman. It's the pretty boy. Oh, lordy. It's the pretty boy. Like, Scopes, I need to like clarify how much of a pretty boy he is. So, when you finish the tutorial dungeon, you get a cutscene in the desert where there's merchant. He's getting like attacked by bandits along with his granddaughter, and the bandits threaten to like steal all of his stuff, but also take the granddaughter and whatnot. And the merchant's like, "Oh, please spare both of us. Like, we're just humble like merchants and such." And then, as like the bandit's doing like your usual like, you know, evil schnick and whatnot, Sherman comes in, and you hear his theme, and it's like the most like it's like the most Power Ranger thing you ever hear. Like, it's legitimately like a Power Ranger song for some reason, or like Kamen Rider song if you watch Kamen Rider. But and whatnot, like he disappears. He tells the villains like, "Oh hey, like, what do you want to know about me? Do you want to know my name, my position in life, or do you want to know my skills with the sword?" And then he kills all the bandits. And then eventually the bandit boss comes, and he's like, "How dare you kill my man? I'll kill you." And then Sherman's like, "All right, square out, bitch." And then he tells his fairy to like, "Hey, can you let me transform? Like, I want to go full on out with this guy." But the fairy's like, "No, that's a waste of energy. Just slap him. Just give him a bitch slap and he'll just die instantly." He's like, "Okay, fine. I'll do that." And then he bitch slaps the bandit boss, and he just fucking crumbles. And whatnot. And after Sherman does that, he makes sure that the merchant and the granddaughter is safe. And then before he leaves, he's like, "Oh, let me give you a parting gift." And then he turns the whole desert into like a flower field. And it's like the most beautiful sight in the world. That's how much of a pretty boy he is. Like, they literally did that for his introduction. I'm just laughing my ass off. I'm just like, yeah, they really are putting a heavy emphasis how much of a pretty boy he is. Like, he's pretty boy number one at that point. He can go away and back away before he steals my waifu. Indeed.
お詫びしなければならないのは不完全な音を皆さんにお聞かせした僕の方です。
そんな。
ですからどうかお気になさらずに。あなた方も。よか
ったね、ファング。ピアノ弁償しろとか言われなくて。
お茶がかかったくらいで大げさなんだよ。
いえ、やはりお詫びしなければならないのはこちらの方です。あなたの演奏を止めてしまったのですから。
Let's see. Oh, I forgot to read this part from you, Scopes. Hold on. Plan to become a country singer. Oh, that sounds like a wonderful dream. It sounds relaxing too. Like you go from like city to city, and just like have a performance, and people will like come in and watch you sing. Like that sounds like a fun time. It sounds relaxing too. Oh my God, it's happening right in front of me. Yeah, he's gonna steal your waifu. You're gonna become like an NTR dojin at that point, unfortunately. But oh yeah, okay, so they didn't. Alright, I didn't miss too much. Alright, let's go. Yep, this is me in the morning. Pissed, tired, can't barely talk. I could barely dink.
あっちって。
少しは思い出したのかよ。
ああ、そっち。それが全然。
Gonna go on my villain art. Yeah, like you get NTR, you're like, yes, this is my like canon event. This is me becoming a villain. I mean, it does suck to actually get like NTR in real life. Like this is my dot scope. Anything in fiction, I don't give a shit. If it actually happens in real life, I feel fucking bad for that person. Like in fiction, I don't care. Like fiction is fiction, whatever. But if someone actually goes through like fucking NTR in real life, I feel so bad for that person. Like I genuinely do.
どこに？先日のドルファのパーティーで気になる話を耳にしましたの。キダナル地域でご神体のように祀られているものがフューリーだというのです。あんた、そんな話いつの間に？本来パーティーとはそういう場です。人と出会い話をして親交を深める。ただ飯をいただくところではありません。ちなみに殿方にも口説かれましたわ。10人ほど。何よ自慢げに。私だって口説かれたわよ。50人。
I like how Tiara's like, well, I'm the better woman because 10 men flirted with me. Well, Aaron is like, what are you talking about? 50 people flirted with me. I don't know why the hell you're humble bragging.
こっちは本当は100人ですの。
張り合うな。つうか嘘はやめろ。フューリーの話も嘘くせえな。ガセじゃねえ
It's
よな。
like a dick measuring contest, except you replace the actual dick with like people flirting with you.
それでもここでじっとしているよりマシですわ。ロロさんも手持ちの情報がないようですし、私は少しでも早くフューリーを集めたいんです。私の夢のために。夢？世界の平和ですわ。嘘くさい。
Oh, that's funny. Also, it is kind of interesting how, despite the fact that Tiara is like Tiara, it is funny that her dream is actually really innocent. Like her dream is straight up innocent. Like she just wants world peace. Like it's the most naive, like the most innocent thing in the world. Like that type of wishes is like that. It's so funny that it comes from a character like Tiara.
ねえ、ちょっと引っかかるんだけど。
Come on, Tiara, stop it.
引っかかる？あなたのお洋服のことですか？お太りになられましたの？
Are you referring to your clothes? Have you gained weight recently? Okay, Tiara is really not holding back any punches. She really wants to like get under Aaron's nerves.
失敬な、違うわよ。あんたと初めて会った時のことだけど。ああ、ファングさんが私を愛してしまって追いかけてきた時のことですわね。
Okay, so chat, I'm gonna do a quick BRB family call. I need to do something for them real quick, so hold on. All right, I'm back. I kind of like how that's how she remembers their their first meeting, despite the fact that did not happen at all.
誰がだ。でアリン、その時どうかしたのか。
さ、なんでティアラはカモミールティーを用意してたのかなって。好きなのですわ。美味しいわよ。
俺は肉のがいいけどな。
誰が食べ物の好き嫌いの話にしろと言ったか。そうじゃなくって、なんでそんなしびれ薬を用意してたのかってこと。
そりゃ俺たちを出し抜くためだろ。たっ根性が汚ねえぜ。
まったく余計なお世話ですわよ。いや、おかしいでしょ。だってそれって私たちより先にフューリーに到達していたのよ。だったらそのままフューリー取って去ればいいだけじゃない。それは。
そういえばそうかもな。
フューリーの噂につられて他のフェンサーが来たらそのフューリーを奪おうと思っただけですわ。それは私も考えた。でもね、それじゃあなんで私を持っていかなかったのかってこと。それはアリンさんがなんだか残念だったからですわ。
Oh, they're breaking through her shell.
あんたが女神を復活させたがっているのは本気っぽいもの。 そんな人間がそんな理由で手を引くなんてありえない。それはですね。それはフェンサーご本人のフューリーまで奪ってしまったら、大変でしょ。大変ですから、奪った後に野党に襲われでもしたら大変でしょ。身ぐるみ剥がされたり命を落とされたり。もういいですわ。私失礼いたします。言っちゃった。
She's such a tsundere.
あいつ照れてんのか。そういや解毒剤もあったな。腹黒かったり律儀だったり、わけわかんない。
Dear, I gave you full permission to murder her. What do you mean? She's just trying to get Tiara to be less of a tsundere. That doesn't sound like a bad deal. Is there anyone to talk to here? Oh yeah, here. Let's see. Kinader Village. It's a small village east from the city. Apparently, it's mostly full of old people and the economy is struggling. It must be nice if you found something to liven things up. There we go. There's a sub-event here. So let's save to see what plays out. Oh, okay. Here you go. Let's see, there's a new fairy in the ice caves. They couldn't pull it out. Do your best. Okay. Anyone else to talk to? Nope. No one at all. Alright, what do we have here? So we have robot enemy, granadas, and zombies. And it's divided into 2 parts. So we do need to kill those 2 enemies, the granadas and the zombies. But I am curious about the other like change enemy thing. Let's see. Staff Granada and zombies. So is this a stronger version of the Granadas? Gotcha, my man. Pull that out. Pull that sucker out. My fellow Americans, war crimes. Indeed it is. Was it this village? Oh, sorry, she said it. My bad.
まるでゴーストタウンだな。
キダナル地域は閑静な住宅地のはず。それがどうしてこんな。
何しやがるんだ。
That is all. The person's head split open, revealing a monster inside. Oh, like Scoops, I need to mention this. So this whole dungeon is actually a reference to Resident Evil 4. Because of this thing here. The person's head split open, revealing a monster inside, which does happen when you do headshots in Resident Evil 4. Like if you do a headshot that blows the enemy's head clean off, it doesn't instantly kill them. It actually makes the Las Plagas parasite to come out of them, and it's like a more tougher battle. And the fact that this dungeon takes place in a old village that's composed of like, you know, old villagers, that's literally also in Resident Evil 4. Oh, I know. Yeah, like that's kind of the funny thing about this dungeon. It's literally a direct reference to Resident Evil 4. Like they just kind of went like, oh yeah, we like Resident Evil 4. We played a lot. Like we played like hundreds of hours. Might as well just make one dungeon kind of like a huge reference to it.
これは肉食虫の亜種グナーダですわ。
まさかこいつら。
そのようですわね。みんな肉食虫の餌食になった死人です。油断なさらないで。
行くぜ。どうだ。
始めます。へい。今です。次。少し私に及ばないようですわね。
Oh, that's a lot of experience.
キリがないぜ。次から次へと。一体どうなってんだ。
こんなに大勢の人間を亜種にできる力はグナーダには。
どうした。
フューリーですわ。おそらくグナーダがフューリーの力を利用して。
なるほどな。
フューリーの話は本当だったんだ。町のどこかに
Call the fire department. We just nuked the building. I feel like that is the appropriate response to a situation like this, unfortunately. I don't think there's a cure that we can find for these poor people. Unlike in Resident Evil 4, where I know like technically there's a cure for it if it's like the early stages of the infection of the parasite, but if it's like, you know, late stage, then yeah, there's no way you're gonna get saved. Wait, hold on. Do we have enough for a new skill? We don't, but we have enough for new magic. I want these two. I want Fang to have these two, so we have more variety to like our attacks.
Yaraさてと、キルスうりゃつおまけ寝てろ。
始めます。はあはっ次
やらせてもらう。キルそこだ。一丁上がり親食さいさい。
Let's see. Boba or Booba? Because both statements count in this scenario. Oh, so Nelly gets ×2 experience. That's actually pretty useful because we're gonna get a new party member soon, and we can give that party member Nelly along with the gun powers like skill that we're gonna get from the goddess, and then that party member is gonna be like gaining both experience but also have like, you know, more power to her gun attack.
私としたことが。
覚悟しな。
Nelly gun. Hell yeah. I think it will work. It will absolutely work out. So yeah, we'll just focus on killing these enemies. Can we like be cheap about it? Like use a weaker spell? Let's try it. Hold on. No, we can't be cheap about it. We have to like be a little bit more expensive. Unless Fang can one-shot these. Oh, the laser taser. Like, hold on, let me look at what this emote says. Idiot scan, indeed. I mean, given how most of the characters are like in this game, they do qualify to that. Okay. These are pretty good stat boosters. Let's see. So the dungeon is divided like this. Got you. So it's either we ignore these enemies, but I just don't care about them. We just, you know, fast forward them. Or I just like take my time killing all of them to get some experience and some weapon points. so that the next few bosses won't be too difficult.
アップスモード。
次お夜食再生
Let's see. I love all the random get the subs I have. Oh, I get you. Like some streamers have like hype trains, or maybe like their chat will just go like, oh yeah, we'll just give like a random sub to like anyone in chat, you know, just for like funsies and for support of the streamer. Like I remember stuff like that as well. Although I don't think I go on Twitch that much anymore. I'm kind of busy doing other things, so I don't really go on Twitch to watch stuff much, unless I like remember to go back on Twitch and like you know, put it on as background music essentially. But I feel like I kind of forget about doing that nowadays. I've just been kind of busy in life.
やらせてもらう
どなたが相手かしら。はあ、今です。たわいもない
I have a feeling it's just better for us to save our SP, since we are technically
お覚悟を。
very strong enough to like kill these enemies without too much of an issue.
ナックルモード。
寝てろお夜食再生
But yeah, random gift the subs, they're pretty cool. You get all kinds of cute emotes from it, and it's awesome. I won't be in chat, but I will receive a notification about gift the sub. Damn, dude. Poggers, man. Wait, not poggers. That's cool, man. Let's see. I still want more. I still want stronger magic, so we need to invest more into this, but we need 100 for it. That's gonna take forever. Well, not forever, but I actually need to grind for it at that point, is what I mean.
やらせてもらう
どなたが
I
相
wonder
手
how
かしら。
fast we can kill these guys. Oh no, they're like tanking. I thought they don't have that much HP, but I guess they do.
本当の力見たいかしら。
Because I legit thought that we could like kill these guys easily. Like Fang has an easier time, but I guess Tiara kind of suffers from having like low physical attack, so she's not able to like kill them right away. How much points? Yeah, that's fine. It's not that big of a, you know, investment. It's like a little bit, but she gets like at least some points in physical strength, so it'll be easier. Let's see. Gun, knife, and K. Indeed it is. Gotta love those emotes. I do think they look cute. I'm like looking at the emote right now. It looks adorable. Wait, this is a wall. I thought this would be like a free wall. Like, you know, you interact with it and it like breaks. Maybe you get it as a shortcut later on. Is there an angle? No. Damn it, I remember. There was an angle. You had to jump over these ones. I remember. Oh no, you drop down from here to get to like the bottom there. Again, that makes sense. Then the enemy says they just spawn like that. That's funny. Let's see, that's where the boss is. So I either do one of two things. Maybe we'll do a little bit of battles so we can unlock Flame Assault. And then for Tiara, maybe Mega Cure or Revive. This is what I want to do to Tiara. Head pats? Sure, buddy. Sure. I believe you. I totally.
先手必勝ってことですわ。お覚悟を。
覚悟しな。
Yeah, Tiara still has a struggle killing these enemies. Oh, we got poison.
行きますわ。
It's fine. Poison isn't that bad in this game. If I'm gonna be honest with you, poison's not that bad.
さてと。
本当の力見たいかしら。消えなさい。えい。はっ。
Oh, that does more damage. So Fang can do this.
寝てろ。
Let's see, head pats for Tiara and her pet. Totally, dude. I mean, I do feel like she does deserve head pets, given some stuff you will learn later on, but still. Okay, so the enemies drop antidotes. So it's not that bad. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna struggle too much with them. Fang's almost to 80. So, let's just do a couple of battles with him. I know it's like, Mizu, you're grinding right now. I'm like, well, yeah, because we want some new skills. New skills make a whole lot of difference.
やらせてもらう。まだだ。一丁上がり。俺にかかれば。
And who knows, maybe from our grinding, we beat some challenges, which will let us get, like, you know, bonus stat points from it.
どうだ。
お覚悟を。
Don't you doubt me. Oh, sure, brother.
行くぜ。
Sure.
どうだ。
Like I said, you guys are free to be as perverted or wholesome as you want here, because I don't care. To me, it's natural. We're all here to simp for anime waifu and husbandos, and I don't mind it at all.
これくらい当然ですわね。お覚悟を。はい。
やらせてもらう。
So that one does more damage, and then the fist does more
ど
damage
なたが
too.
相手かしら。
覚悟しな。どうだ。悪いがやらせてもらった。新しい力。
Alright, this is a good stat boost. Let's see. More defense, more attack. Yeah, I feel like Fang is doing well. I love my waifu, man. We all do. We all love our waifus. I'm honestly the same way with like Senran Kagura as well. Like, I love my girl Asuka. I love the main character. Even though I know she's not that loved because she kind of got replaced by Yumi. But I still love my girl Asuka. So we probably need one encounter. So we have like enough like WP for Fang to learn a new skill.
お覚悟を。終わりですわね。
さてと次。突っ込んだな。
Alright, Flame Assault. Let's go. Let's see, next we want to learn... Yeah, we still want to invest in these stuff here. I want Fang to do, like, more skill damage. Magic, like I said, we can just ignore it. We can just invest in this one, and this one, and this one. Let's see, Tiara. How much more do we need to invest with her? I mean, more range is good, so it's easier for her to like hit enemies far away without having to get too close to them. But at the same time, I feel like we do need to up her defense. So it's either I increase her stats now, or I invest in magic for her. Like revive and like, and like magic attack up. But I really want to learn Maelstrom because that's going to be our bread and butter for grinding. Do it now? Probably, because we are going to fight a boss soon. So I do want her to at least take a hit from the boss. I don't want her to like suddenly go like, oh shit, I got one shot. So yeah, we can put like 1 point in there. So for magic, I don't think we need revive at the moment because I feel like we have a lot of potions. So we don't really need to like get revive yet. I feel like magic attack will help us in the long run since I do use Tiara as like our magic nuke. So it's probably good to like grab that early. But yeah, we need Maelstrom. That's like 100. So we need to spend 100 here and then 100 over here. Bang. You're fine for now, my brother. You're fine. You're good. You're Gucci. I'm just trying to be a little nice here. So yeah, this seems fine. Let's get one more level for Tiara since the enemies here actually drop a good amount of experience. So we can just have Tiara fight like maybe 2 more encounters and then she gets a level up. There we go. What's her stat line now? Okay, she's actually faster than Fang. She has more SP. That's pretty good. And her magic attack is pretty high as well. So yeah, this is a good level up. So what do we need to do next? Oh, there's a white tiara. Or tiara. Hold on. Oh, she's like a little Disney princess now. Look at that. Oh, look at that, Scopes. She's like a little princess now. Like, literally. Like a little... Like, we're literally giving Tiara and a tiara. Tiara Conception. Wait, Tiara-ception. There we go. Little Disney princess. There we go. I don't know. Should we keep the bunny ears? Or should we let her have the tiara? I'm leaning towards bunny ears. I think Scopes did a good job picking the bunny ears. I like that one more. I like the tiara. Alright, let's do the tiara then. Oh, she gets a hat too? Wait, hold on. I need to look at this. Oh, it's like a cute little hat. Tiara it is. Here you go. Here you go, Scopes. A nice slip up. A nice little tiara. And there should be a save point up there. Is it a tiara for tiara? Indeed. Alright, boss time it is. The Granada Butter. Let's buff ourselves up.
行くぜ
Welcome to our side of the internet where we simp over pixels. Hey, it sounds like a good time. Like unironically. You don't get that much drama other than like waifu wars.
お覚悟を
How much damage will she do now since we buff her up? Kinda curious. Let's try it.
溺れなさい
Oh yeah, that definitely increased her damage by a lot. She is actually doing more damage than I expect her to do.
アタックエフェクトフレームアサルトそらそら
やりゃ
始めます
やらせてもらうだそこだ
Oh, the punching does good amount of damage too. That's my waifu. Yeah, indeed, she is.
水の刃
Yeah, even the beginner spell is doing more damage.
行くぜ
I thought it wouldn't, but it is. So yeah, that buff really did help her a lot.
ペアライズ
ペアライズシーケンスコンプリート
さあ始めようか
I think Terrara might be strong enough to kill this enemy without any issues. So like, we will make her transform and she can do the finishing blow.
まだだ力が
始めますペアライズ行きますわ
Now imagine if this got an anime. I would love it if it did got an anime. Like straight up, dude. Like if it actually did, I would love it a lot. Because I feel like this does have the potential of getting like a good anime adaptation. And they kept it like in tone with like the story and everything. Because like I feel like this game does have like a good amount of plot points that does seem like could benefit from the anime adaptation. So yeah, that would be awesome.
覚悟しな飛ぶ
行きますわ
Alright. Is this enough? We need to see.
力を解放
Yeah, it is.
いけごきげんよ終わりですわねさあお眠りなさい
Wait, that's a lot. Hold on, let me look at this. 9 weapon points, 300 experience, 1,000 gold. That's a lot. That's actually a lot. Holy shit.
そろそろ終わりにしようぜボスさんよだ
ちょっと何やってんのよ大事なところで
お前は
奇遇ですね。こんなところでお会いするなんて。
お前フェンサーだったのかピアニストだと思ってたぜ
I thought you were just a pianist. Okay, I know this shows a little bit of immaturity in my end, but I don't care. I will always laugh at the concept of the term a pianist. I will always laugh at that word. I don't care how many times people will be like, oh, that's like a kid joke and whatnot. I don't give a shit. A pianist is a funny word. It sounds funny. I know it's supposed to be like a person that plays the piano, but it does sound really funny.
僕の方こそ、君はウェイターだと思ってましたよ。
I thought you were a waiter. Wait, so he saw Fang just like eating up all of the food from the buffet, and this pretty boy went like, "Oh man, that waiter must be really hungry if he ate the whole tray."
一撃で敵を仕留めるなんて、ピアノだけでなくフェンサーとしても超一流の腕をお持ちなのですね。
あれは俺が倒したようなもんだ。人の手柄を横取りし
Go ahead and back away, indeed.
いってって何すんだよ。
Stupid pianist. Yeah, that's a good way of insulting someone.
シャルマン様もフューリーを集めていらっしゃるのですか？
ええ。しかし今回本当に活躍されたのはあなた方だ。どうぞフューリーを受け取ってください。
よろしければフューリーを集める理由をお聞かせ願いませんか？
僕には夢があります。その夢を叶えるためにフューリーが必要なんです。
Sherman, back away from Tiara. Oh man, Scopes is ready to fight, aren't ya? Don't worry, dude. I'll back you up. I'll help you fight him.
夢。ねえねえ、その夢って何なの？
僕の夢、それはただ一つ世界の平和だ。そのために女神の封印を解きたいんです。
Wait, that's the same dream as Tiara. Wait, so you're telling me the pretty boy is like, he's kind of innocent and naive like Tiara in terms of like them having the same wish?
一緒です。私も同じ目的でフューリーを。
そうですか。僕と同じ考えの方がいるなんて嬉しいです。一日でも早く僕たちの夢が叶うといいですね。
はい。なんて紳士的な方なんでしょう。シャルマン様とパーティーを組めばよかったですわ。
何？
優しくて強くてかっこよくて、シャルマンがパートナーだったらよかったのに。
Me and Sherman are about to draw hands. Indeed, you guys are.
失敗しましたわ。失敗した。
Oh lord. They're really smitten with Mr. Sherman, aren't they?
あ
Oh wait, I didn't hear that again. Okay, Scopes. I always love it when characters say like the same thing at the same time. To me, it's always the best. I know like in English dub, they kind of need to time it perfectly. But I feel like in Japanese anime, they always have the right timing no matter what. Like even in their first takes, they always get it right for some reason. I don't know why. Like it's crazy, but I always like stuff like this. It's really funny.
ふざけんな。
You just still earn from you and TR from me. Yeah, we need to beat up Sherman. We need to beat up the pretty boy. We need to beat him up. He can't be the only pretty boy in these parts. Let's see, we got ourselves a bird. Oh, there's a sub event here. Let's check this out. Let's see. Welcome. I got some good news for you. Surprise! We got a synthesis service now. We provide the I can't say French words. Altair. Just bring the synthesis material. Plus, it's free too. This service is our way of thanking you for all the businesses you have done with us. So use it to your heart's content. Oh, one more thing. Whatever you synthesize will be added to our wares and sold to the public. So we're counting on you. Yep. Oh wait, it is like an Altair game. Like, that's literally what you would do. Look here, pretty boy. Both of them are taken, indeed. Wait, that's that's expensive as fuck. What the hell? Oh, we can make this. What's the next one we can make? Oh, we want this for Tiara. Look at that. That's such a huge boost. And like, that's really good idea. Now that I think about it. Small chunk of magic. Oh, we need to do some like grinding on the side. Like, we need to find an enemy that drops these. Same with these ones. This one we definitely want for Tiara. Oh, we can buy her new accessory. Wait, we can make her new accessory scope. That's sweet. What else is there? We can make items. Nothing synthesized there. Okay. We'll do this another time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is our third party member. Yeah, the mysterious woman that appears at the ice dungeon that the auto literally skipped. I didn't expect it to skip it so quickly. But yeah, here we go. If you want, you can have the shopkeeper, pretty boy. Yeah, true. He could have the shopkeeper. She's a cutie too. Wait. She straight up... Wait, chat. I have a question. Is this a flirt? Is this like a compliment? Is it just like a compliment of her being nice? Or is it like a bit of a flirt? I can't tell. I really can't tell. And whatnot. Like, getting mixed signals from that sentence.
そうか俺の方がイケメンだ
おいあんたら一体何者だ俺に何か用か
私はハーラーこっちは私のパートナー妖精のバハス別に怪しいものじゃないさ
Oh yeah, her Japanese name is like Harvey or Harva. That's how it's like pronounced when you like hear back the Japanese writing down in katakana and whatnot. So for the English, they actually changed her name to Harley, and that change in her name was actually kept in later versions of Fairy Fencer, because in Advent Dark Force and Reframe Chord, those are technically the latest games from Fairy Fencer. They actually kept her English name and kind of made it the canon way of pronouncing it. So yeah, her name is actually pronounced Harley now, like Harley.
勝手に人の部屋に入りやがって十分怪しいんだよ
まあ細かいことは気にすんなっていい情報を教えてやっからさ
情報
ねえ今女の声が聞こえたんだけどあどうかしましたかあらお客様
ちょうどいい今からティータイムにしようと思ってたんだお嬢ちゃんたちもおいで
Wait, so you're telling me this lady just kind of rolls up with her fairy, and she's like, "Hey, you must be Feng. With a face like that, you must be a pretty handsome dude, popular with the ladies." And then kind of talks them a little bit, and then just kind of dishes out like a tea party, and be like, "Oh, hey, you guys are free to join me while I was like waiting for you guys." I was in the inn. I was just sitting here the whole day. Like, I feel like this is less sus than Tiara just being in the middle of the dungeon, just brewing tea for no apparent reason. I feel like this is more welcoming compared to what Tiara did at the start.
おめえら俺が作ってやったスイーツが食えるなんてありがたく思え
おいしいこのガトーショコラ最高こっちのタルトも初めて経験するお味でほっぺたが落ちそうですわ
なうめえだろ俺は料理に関しちゃ嘘は言わねえんだ おめえ、あ、うめえ。ボロボロこぼすな。行々食え。
ワブワブ。
あ、食べかす飛ばしやがって。もういい。お前は食うな。テーブルの角でもかじってろ。
なんだと？
仲いいね。
どこだ？
Bruh. They did the same thing as Aaron and Tiara.
どこだ？
Was I think his name is like pronounced Bogus. That's how like you will actually pronounce his name. But yeah. I kind of like how you can tell they're going with the trope of like you have this manly cool guy who, while he is like a really macho guy, he also is a great cook and he wears like the whole like housewife apron and shit. So it's pretty cool that this guy knows how to actually cook. I'm assuming it's like 5-star quality, but damn, I have to say that food does look good. That do look good. I do need to get dinner soon, but yeah.
さてと、君たち噂は聞いてるよ。最近あちこちでフューリーをゲットしまくってる生きのいい若手がいるってね。
それを言うなら私の噂ですわね。間違いなく。私の噂よ。この二人なんて私のサポートがなきゃ何もできないんだから。それは私のセリフですわ。私がいなければファングさんもアリンさんも存在していないのと同じです。
お前らな。
君たちちょい面白いね。どんな妖精連れてんのかと思って見に来たけど無駄足じゃなかったみたいだ。
妖精に興味がおありなのですか？
まあね。あたしゃ妖精研究家やってんだよ。
妖精研究家？
そんなことも知らないんですか、ファングさん。妖精研究家とはまだ未知の部分の多い妖精を生物学的な見地から研究している学者さんのことですわ。
その通り。いついかなる時でも妖精の研究は怠らないよ。
はあ。
この子が君の妖精かい？
視線で脱がされそう。
妖精ってやつはなかなかに面白い生き物でね。パートナーの人間といろんな関係性を持ったりする。
I can actually relate to Harley in this aspect. Just being like a scholar, don't really caring about like other people's like, I guess her desire for knowledge kind of makes her on odds with like people's sense of like, hey, you're in my personal space. Sort of thing. I think I can actually kind of relate to Harley in that sense because I do have a more scholar way of seeing things, especially when it comes to the topic of like mythology and folktales. Those are the things I studied and whatnot. So yeah, I think I'm able to relate to her in that aspect. So yeah.
親友やして恋人なんてのもいるんだよ。
妖精と人間のカップル？種族を超えた愛。なんてロマンチックなのでしょう。
I agree with you, Tiara. I do like stuff like that. Like when it comes to romance, you can do all kinds of things with it. You can go a little basic with like, you know, oh, childhood friend route, or maybe like, oh, this girl just suddenly appear in my life, but I can't help but feel attracted towards her. You know, something basic like that. Or you can do some like, you know, oh, this guy fell in love with this woman who turns out to be like a crane that he saved like a while ago. You know, stuff like that. I kind of get what you mean, Tiara. I know what you're putting down. I get it. I absolutely get it.
ありえないし。
ありえねえな。
このバハスなんか私にとっちゃ親みたいなもんさ。部屋を片せだの、服を畳めだの、歯を磨けだの、あれこれうるさいからね。
お前が身の回りのことを何一つできないからだ。炊事、洗濯、掃除、毎日やっている俺に感謝してほしいもんだ。
はいはい、感謝してるって。ところで君たちなんでフューリー集めてるんだい？叶えたい願いでもあるのか？
もちろん女神の封印を解いて世界を平和にするためですわ。
俺はこいつの記憶の手がかりを探してるだけだ。
記憶ってことは何かい？まさかアリンちゃん記憶喪失ってか？
そうだけど。
珍しい。もう何年も妖精研究家やってるけど、記憶喪失なんてやつは初めてだよ。おいファング君、私の妖精と取り替えないか？
は？
Wait, hold on. I need to double check something. Yeah, Fang's looking for her memories. That's literally the only reason why he agrees to help her, like finding the fairies. Wanna swap fairies?
は？
No, I don't wanna swap fairies.
あら、無理を言うな。だいたい俺はこんなやつのパートナーなんかごめんだ。
俺もだ、勘弁してくれ。
私も遠慮しとく。体とかいろいろ調べられそうだし。
そっか、残念だな。そうだ、いい情報があったんだ。あんたたちが欲しがってるフューリーの一本がシュケスの塔ってとこにあるのさ。
本当に？早速行ってみよう。
情報を教えたんだ。私も君たちに同行させてもらうよ。じっくり観察させてほしい。
なんかやだ。
おい、ハーラ。
記憶喪失の妖精なんてきっと何か大きな秘密があるに違いないからね。興味あるのさ。それに私はフェンサーでもある。仲間にしておいて損はないはずだよ。
なるほど、利用価値ありですわ。まあ頼もしいですわね。よろしくお願いいたしますわ。
こっちこそよろしく。
まったくしょうがないやつだな。
妖精に詳しいんなら記憶探しの役に立ちそうだし、まあいっか。
このおっさん妖精も一緒なのかよ。
お前ら覚悟しとけ。毎日死ぬほどうまい飯食わせてやる。
よろしくな、おっさん。
I'm kind of sad that they kind of skip over that really quickly too, but that's funny. The guy is like, yo, I may not like you, but I'm still gonna take care of you like a mom. I'm gonna make you delicious food that you're gonna keep eating until you die. And Fang's like, yo, deal, you're my homie. You're my bro now. You instantly became like my friend. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is what I've been talking to you guys about. Avalanche attacks. These are really cool. Like it actually helps you a lot in later parts of the game. It is also part of like some cool stuff you can do in the combat.
ス、何書いてるの？
新しいスイーツを思いついたからレシピを書き留めていたんだ。
すごい、そういうのって自分で考えてるんだ。
よせ、別に大したことじゃねえ。自然と身についたスキルだ。
そうなの？
あまりにも生活力皆無のハーラを見るに見かねて、最初は最低限の飯を作るだけだった。で、料理が上達するとだんだん楽しくなってきて、どんどんハマっていったんだ。
Honestly, that's pretty cool. Like you start doing something at first out of necessity until you actually grow to like it a lot.
一通りの家事をこなせるようになっていた。でもな、俺は後悔してるんだ。
どうして？
それはな、
バーハス、アリンちゃんにキウイどうしたんだい？
ただの世間話だ。それより何か用があったんじゃないのか？
そうそう、私のパンツどこにあるか知らないかい？風呂から上がって新しいの用意してなかったことに気づいてさ。
Wait.
今パンツ履いてないのか。
Wait. So you're telling me this guy kind of spoiled her too much to the point that, like, while she's able to function normally, she kind of forgets about a lot of things and she actually needs Vargas to, like, remind her to do it. Like, she's just so focused on her research that everything else is irrelevant at that point because of him, like, just doing all the house chores and, like, practically being a mom to her.
履かなかったって死なないよ。
そういう問題じゃない。それにパンツをしまった場所はこの前教えただろう。
ああ、そうだったっけ？
ねえ、甘やかした結果がこれだ。早くパンツ履いてこい。
パンツってよく連呼するわね。キュー。だけど身の回りの世話を焼きすぎるとああいう風になっちゃうってことなのね。いい反面教師だわ。お互いパートナーは甘やかしすぎないようにしなきゃね。
ところでさっきの世間話って何の？
いいから早くパンツ履け。
Oh, there's more conversations, but I really want to make the ding. Let's see. Oh, she's level 8. Okay, her level's not that bad. She has pure range. Of course, she's a gun user. Yeah, that makes sense. Why she has, like, almost max out range. Wait, what's her stats? I'm curious. Because I don't remember much of Harley's stat line. Oh, okay. So she's like... How would you describe her stat line? She's kind of like a little bit of everything. So, like, Fang's more physical. She's more like a little bit of everything. But she also has, like, decent physical attack as well. Yeah, let's give Harley Nelly. Use to pin your hair back. It's small and hard to see. Different varieties exist. Oh, she's the one that gets the angel set. It looks fine on her. I kind of like how they really did made her bounce a lot. I mean, like, Tiara does too, but Harley is more noticeable. That's funny. Wait, what's this description? You can wear these comfy pants pretty much anywhere. Wait. Yeah, it looks kind of comfortable. It's kind of weird on the left leg. Then there's like a strap. It's like naked on that part. But other than that, I feel like the whole outfit does look comfortable. Like, it doesn't seem too restrictive. Glasses. She does look more like a scholar with the glasses, but angel set kind of fits her actually. Let's make her look like a nerd. Let's go make that Nelly. Gunpowder, like, skill. Hold on, where is it? There we go. Are you sure? Yes, I am positive. There's a weak presence reside in this sword. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure.
りですわね。
測らせてもらおう。
Yeah, her range is her range is humongous. What the hell? Oh, okay, so it only does okay damage, but it's good for knockbacks though.
お覚悟を。たあ
Oh, this enemy is weak against.
行くよ。
Hmm.
悪いね。
やらせてもらう
He's weak against gun too. What were fisties? Nope.
どなたが相手かしら。たあはっ。
さて。
Alright, how does she transform? Like, everyone else has to stab themselves. What does Harley have to do to transform?
Complete.
変身完了っと。
Wait, so she has to shoot a bullet in the air and has to fall down the spec to like stab her? I would have expected them just to like have her toss the gun and just have the barrel just stab her instead, but I guess that works. Wait, this hits all targets. It's actually good. So that means we can use her for like a bit. No, actually no, it's not good for grinding because it takes away your HP as well. Maybe she might learn some spells later on that will hit all targets.
さあ、こいつで。
本当の力見たいかしら。
手にして。どうだい。いい感じだ。いいデータが取れた。
Wait, 16 WP? That's actually good. Oh, we free one part of the goddess. Sweet. Gun power. Increase the damage of gun techniques. So, yeah, this was literally made for Harley. Like, straight up. But I can't wait to get this one. I really want this one the most if we want to grind for, like, WP. Oh, there's stuff to talk to. I kind of want to save it for next stream because, it is getting late on my end and I do need to, like, get dinner ready. So I will say this is a good place for me to stop stream. Unfortunately, I was not able to do, the card NCL show off because I really want to show off the new DLC. So I'll just save that, for next time because I literally am not going to touch that DLC until I stream it with you all. And whatnot. So yeah, so let me do this real quick. There we go. All right, so this is the end of stream. So yeah, thank you guys for like watching me as always. I do appreciate it. So let me check the schedule. Wait, sorry, my not my schedule. Let me check my my calendar. I can't do Friday. I have stuff to do. I do have some free time. All right, so I'll do a stream on... Let's try Saturday, because I do have some free time there. If I don't do it on Saturday, if something like comes up and whatnot, I'll move it to Sunday. So yeah, let's just start with Saturday. So I'll do my next stream on Saturday. Like I said before, I'll try my best to do as early as 11 a.m. PST time. Even though today I did start at like around 12, but it's fine. Like I was an hour off. So yeah. So I'll just repeat myself for the schedule. So I will do one on Saturday at 11 a.m. PST time. We will continue with more Fairy Fencer. But before we jump into that, I want to show the new Cardian CL expansion DLC to see what they added. And I'm very excited for it because I did saw some teasers for it and it does look really cool. I am curious how these new cards will play out and how it would change like kind of the meta at the moment, because I feel like Cardian CL, there are people who are playing it like competitively, like when you're playing with other players, but um I don't know how I feel about fighting them. So I'm curious about what these new cards will do to the meta so far, and also I wonder if it will help me out to do like challenge runs of the game, because I do want to like get all of the tokens so I can like unlock the rest of the upgrades and whatnot. So yeah. So this quick reminder, this is like the last reminder. So the next stream will be at Saturday at 11 a.m. PST time. We will start the stream with Card and Seal expansion pack, and then we will jump back to Fairy Fencer F, and we just do some side quests, some side materials, and that will be pretty much what that stream will be, most likely. But yeah, so time for me to say my thanks and my goodbyes to you all, because I do need to like get dinner ready soon and such, since it is getting late on my end. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate you all. Those who have been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who have been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, pretty great. You guys literally made me go into a literal yapping session about like psychology, Carl Jung's psychology, just Persona in general, me talking about the funny early history of how the games were initially localized, and it was great. You guys actually gave me the opportunity to kind of like just yap about topics that I'm able to kind of go into more depth to, and it's fun that you guys say that you tend to learn some stuff from it, and it kind of touches me because I do have a passion when it comes to gathering knowledge and just certain topics that I enjoy as well. And it's kind of nice that you guys kind of just kind of, you know, have fun with me just doing these random ass yapping and such. But yeah, I do appreciate it a lot. I really do. I really do. But yeah, I guess that's it for my thanks. Like I always thank you guys. Like I really do appreciate you all. Like I honestly am being a little bit more, I wouldn't call it sentimental. It's just me being a little bit more nicer about just, just like showing a lot more thanks and whatnot. But yeah, time for me to say my goodbyes now. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye.